How you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy 2024. Thanks for a number of resubs to start us off this morning. Knacker, if you're still here, you actually put yours through just before I went live. Thank you for the 4.5 years. Auntie, thank you for the 13 months. Good morning, good morning. Katie, thank you for the 13 months. Happy New Year to you too. The Jelly Bean Warlock coming in hot for the 46 months. My kids are creeping up on a higher combined age than my son. They do that. You just keep feeding them and they just keep getting bigger and older. CDR Sparks, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Tempest and me, thank you for the 13 months. We got some good ones from the trip. Where are they? Hold on. I'm looking for them on. So my wife and I took the kids down to Atlanta because Atlanta is the only or one of two, I don't know what the situation is in the DC Zoo in the country that has pandas left in them, because apparently China owns all of the pandas in the world since that's where they originate from. And one of the results of the US's deteriorated relationship in China is that they are recalling all of their pandas. So my oldest, Jacob, has been long obsessed with panda bears, so we wanted him to get to see pandas in person in his lifetime, so we went down to Atlanta for the week. We did some other stuff too. Natural History Museum and the aquarium in Georgia is very good. We had some other stuff along the way, so it was a good week. Name a more dystopic concept than panda recalls, right? There were 2 pandas in Finland, but the zoo can't afford to feed them anymore, so they have this back. Yeah, so my understanding is like the recalling the pandas, like they don't even let them out for free out of the goodness of their heart, obviously. Like apparently the zoos have to spend like millions of dollars to like basically rent the pandas, and part of the contracts are like, if the panda is born while the pandas are outside of China, they have to like send it back and stuff. Did you hit the Coca-Cola Museum? So speaking of dystopic capitalistic shit, we did go through the Coca-Cola Museum in Georgia, because we got like the city pass thing that let us into a bunch of stuff, and what a weird, super positive corporate culture thing. It wasn't bad, but it was strange. Bettis, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Vonu, thank you for the 48 months. Terrible Gamer, thank you for the wonderful resub. Appreciate the 10 months. Thanks for the 4 years, Aughts. So the aquarium was probably the neatest thing I think we did for my personal enjoyment, but there were also just like so many people there on the day that we went that it was kind of overwhelming. Like the last time I was in a crowd of people that big was like Gen Con pre-COVID. It was like packed wall to wall. Should we look at some stats before we start playing? So the ladder looks mostly the same as my best decks video from last week. Slayer, thank you for the 57 buns. Thanos, and lock down our 2 Professor X Overlords, solidifying their spots at the top. Oh, that's interesting. The most common Thanos deck is not X. That's good to know. There's other builds in here that are playing X, though, right? Yeah. What if I sort by 1,000 games plus? North, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. T.O., thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Oh, I'm definitely not playing the ladder without location day. I've got a bunch of infinite tickets we're gonna burn. I'm Crazy 8. Thank you for the 14 months. Yep. These 4 at the top of Conquest makes a ton of sense. They're like generically reasonable decks that don't lose to any tech cards outright. Loki's a deck especially that I would wager gets significantly better in Conquest than it is on the ladder. And then exactly how it was for my best decks video last week. Most successful Loki deck by a margin is the build playing Goliath and Professor X, because we live in the bad place. 2 surprises. Build with Devil Dino. The build with Devil Dino are popping up as number 2. That's interesting. Pegged that. Hey, Beansy. Thanks for the 53 months. Hope life's treating you well. Oh, before we do Infinite Conquest, I need to do weekend missions. Alright, all of the Celine decks with numbers suck. Let me pull this down. Cybed, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. What if I looked for one without Galactus? Seems fine. AK, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I just put her in with Bast and called it a day. Someone in the Discord had shared. I think we're just gonna play some Proving Grounds with her. Let her know that I. Lean hazmat bounce. This is probably terrible. We're gonna give it a go. Devil, thank you for the 3.5 years. Good morning, good morning. 810 Infinity, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. classic F asterisk CK not being filtered on their thing. I'm just chilling for a turn here still. That's a little unfortunate. X23 is a strange one in their deck. This is Infinite Conquest? No. No, I gotta do weekend missions before we play Infinite Conquest. Grab some collector's tokens. Do this, and I hope that I draw Carnage to clean this out next turn. I like bouncing here. Okay, weird. I was just about to say, we're looking for Carnage or Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Oh, our deck seems terrible. And awkward combination of draws, I guess. We lose that one, right? We lose the breaker. Deadbolt, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, we had a good holiday. Getting ready for that Kairia release. What's ever to kill one? Well, they're playing X23 is the kind of weird thing. Opponent definitely just drew a card. I really hope the Nico icon bug is fixed next patch. It's really annoying. Got me by Asbat seems pretty good here. Let's do this actually. I think, and then next turn will Annihilus. Jahari, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. What on, Voltage? Thank you for the 12 months as well.
Clear for takeoff.
Okay. Rob, thank you for the half a year. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to debris center to have a rock here with this so we could fill them here is probably what I was supposed to do. The main target's just to lean in the stack. Yeah, it's just like clutter the board, I think. Welcome back. Appreciate you hanging out. Delicate Beast, extra for that Prime for the 6th month. I love Oreo. Thanks for loving Hoaglandia for the last 59 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Hannon, thank you for the very generous tier 2. Appreciate the half a year. Honestly, I might even just stop snapping here because if this person wants to let me do my win all 4 games, that sounds great. Legitimately, the opponent might just be trying to finish their play 1 drops mission or something. What did you see? Did you see this tomorrow afternoon? 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock central. Numbers and math and stuff. I had an idea for a subathon, Jeff. In exchange for us subbing, you stream when you want / can, make great content, and moderate a fun community with like-minded people. What do you think? Yeah, it sounds like a great idea, Socio. Every day's a subathon in Hoaglandia. Greynor, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I would wager we will see a seasonal announcement video today, yeah. Probably with the holidays it got delayed. If I had to venture, I guess. I do this, so let's play Nihilus over here on the last turn. Captain Fantastic, thank you for the half a year, welcome back. The same thing this weekend, went to round 8 in the Proving Grounds to finish the weekend mission, God bless. Well, they are playing mostly Dan Hips as well, I didn't notice that. Good shout. Apologies. I cleared most of my daily missions while I was on vacation, but I just didn't really feel like playing with Celine over the weekend. She seems like she is shit. I think she's gonna be a card that we just don't end up posting a highlight for since she came out while I was gone. I think I lose to the Sunspot soaking on the breaker. I'm actually gonna bounce on this one. Let's try something else. This Celine deck seems terrible, like most of them. Let's try. Let's try a different pile of cards and we'll see how it goes. Gonna take our first scheduled ad break of the year before we do that though, so we'll get you 120 seconds. We'll see if we can finish up these weekend missions here. No, you can and should save your spotlight keys, BZ. The only resource in Snap you can't sit on is the Conquest medals and whatever else they're called, medals and tickets. Those reset with the season. There's a 0% chance. I'm gonna be aggressive here and say that there is a 0% chance that Celine is optimal in a Darkhawk deck. I would believe you that you said you won games with Celine in a Darkhawk deck, but that's not because Celine was good at it. It's because the Darkhawk package is good. Smalls, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Spark, thank you for the 7 months. I'm just gonna import this one. Potentially the least shit. Hey, Geeky and Gary, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy New Year. And you see my favorite Shaw deck. We're gonna do Shaw weekend missions. I honestly might do my Shaw weekend missions inside of Infinite Conquest. This deck list is responsible for 2 of my Infinite tickets, so I feel like I should probably let it play at least one of them. I have 15 of them, so. These Celine decks are shit enough that I'm not gonna incinerate a ticket on them, but. Start burning infinite tickets with the Shaw Surfer deck. Galactus is decent tech and junk. You must be new here. We're certainly not about to play Galactus on this stream. I don't really want to play into Warrior Falls in my Glitter deck. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Thanks for that 8 months, 2099, even if your username is very wrong. For reference, all of the popular Galactus Celine decks had absolutely shit metrics. There are like 2 or 3 versions of it that have 1,000+ games that are sub 50% win rate and very negative average cubes. There's some with much smaller sample sizes that have fine metrics, not even good, but just like less shit, but they're still, it's not good. Hail Destiny, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the 32 months. Good morning. She's so bad on this turn, chat. We'll do this and hope to peel an Annihilus. Bees, thank you for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Please, thank you for the 11 months. Good morning, good morning. Is Sue just out here? Alright, maybe we win a coin flip against I don't even know. Potter! Thank you for the entire year. Bunch of folks that came in for the first time at the end of last year. Or start of last year. Thanks for the soul stone, buddy!
Victory!
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Powers of the Soul Stone and the Shang-Chi nerf combined. I need 2 more Celine wins. How many more times do I have to play this card? 2 more. I'm getting my 300 tokens, chat. Yeah, I'm getting my 300 tokens. So that ain't the last day of the Conquest season. No, at the daily reset tomorrow. So you have approximately 27 hours. Seven hours till the reset. We'll get a new season. In theory, we get 2 new card releases tomorrow. We get a season pass card and Kyeria and caches, but we haven't had the season announcement to confirm that just yet. So lockout.
This land can never be fully known.
That's interesting. We know which cards come with the Kyeria spotlight. It's supposed to be Kyeria, High Evolutionary, and Nebula. I believe are the data mines. You can always come in my chat and type !OTA to get the upcoming OTA and patch schedule. But the next patch is scheduled for the 9th currently. Patch on Tuesday the 9th, OTA Thursday the 18th. Kobe, thank you for the four years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think the comic book variants have the same kind of issue, in my opinion, that the Midnight Suns variants have, which isn't even that they're bad artwork. It's just that they look so drastically different than the rest of my Marvel Snap cards. They feel out of place. So they're not really something I want to, like, I don't really enjoy them for that reason. Playing? Are they like Mr. Negative? Like, I'm so confused. Take an extra E. Rare footage of Century, right? Definitely a good little leftist, typically. Is Shadow King better than Shang-Chi here? I think he might be. Just because we get to copy and clear some of these. Or for the memes. Nah, this could be a goblin that fills the center. Well, I guess if it's a goblin that fills the center, it's actually kind of good for us, right? Because we're going to play here. Very deal. And more for the memes, call. Content morph, exactly. We're back to making content. Oh no, baited. That's fine, we still probably win the left, right? And then, obviously, we're winning the right.
Victory.
Alright, we need one more singular Celine win. And then we can play some Infinite Conquest. Celine was on the board, good mission win, exactly.
Snap.
We're gonna have so much power, gamers. Zabu makes me regret playing the demon. Most common Zabu decks at the moment are most common Zabu decks at the moment are playing Killmonger. Ooh, not a Killmonger, got it. That makes me want to clutter the center. Is there probably like a Miss Marvel Tribunal deck? We'll go Debris right, and then if we draw Annie, we'll Annie. If we don't draw Annie, we'll probably Hobgoblin. Maybe we'll Hobgoblin regardless. They could be negative, I suppose, too. Oh, I guess this rock won't jump over. Yeah, I'm just gonna Goblin then. And if they somehow fill the center, we can Annie to clear. And by Hobgoblining this turn, next turn I can Celine plus Annie. Really get their stuff cleared up. Oh, you think they're the Black Knight pile? Yeah, it looks like it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, it's a shame like Hellas was here. Otherwise, we would have really gunked him up. Probably dead here because we have priority. I guess I could do this and punt the right. We just hope they play Infinite here. They're probably going to play Infinite here, She-Hulk here, right? Gives them a bigger gap for them to close here. They did play their bigger thing here.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Hitman. That was a very close one. All right, we're free from silly missions, and I think we're gonna do our Shaw mission inside of Infinite Conquest. I think Shaw Surfer is serviceable, and I have 15 Infinite Conquest tickets, so I'm probably just gonna punt some of them anyways. I don't know that I'm gonna realistically play 15 of them in the next 2 days, or a day and a half or whatever. Buy some boosties. Deathlock, don't need those. Colossi. I guess I technically don't have premium splits on either of those cards yet. That was good, Mather. And welcome back. Snap. Goose Brood in the White Hot Room here. Also makes them pay a cube to see that I'm not destroyed. That one not being in my deck once I win White Hot Room is kind of good for us, I think. So I do have limited on reveal space. This game is noteworthy. Do I want Chavez to take up one of my precious on reveals? I probably don't, honestly. I just like Dakin into like Shard, Surfer, Absorbing Man, right? Then we'll all shrink the lizard too. Nice. Actual best draw of the deck? Do I need the Forge on the left? I probably don't actually, huh? Yeah, I got a good Absorbing Man with a 6 split. Chibi ones always weirded me out a little. I would say there's no way they stay here, but Sarah players, and they have their namesake, usually gonna pay you out. It's infinite Conquest though, so they'll be a little conservative about it. Also, we're also playing Infinite Conquest on hard mode with no delay and no screen blocker today though, so our stats are gonna be a little bit lower than average for a variety of reasons. What do you got to show me, baby girl? What does that say?
It says Haley with an H.
Haley with an H, yep.
It's green and it's my favorite.
It is your favorite color.
Green! Daddy, is your water out or not?
I have some water. Would you like a sip of my water?
A little bit.
You may have a little bit of my water. Morning, my dear.
I should that right.
Oh, that's nice.
I got it.
Okay, bye-bye, baby girl. Did they just max me on curve?
Oh, snap.
What even are gamers? Alright, I do this, there's a second deck in, and then I go shard, Killmonger. I guess they have a bunch of tech cards. Maybe I shouldn't make Dakin too huge. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have Surfer as a follow-up here still. Chat, they have Shadow King and Shang-Chi. Stop talking about things being likely. That's guaranteed.
Opponent snapped.
The question is, can I play around those? Probably not. Conquest is basically an anti-fun format. Basically, so when I looked at the stats over the weekend, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they're higher at this point. Shang-Chi was in like 60% of the decks. Their deck is literally just tech cards, chat. It's tech cards, Maximus Gladiator, Sarah Lizard, and Miss Marvel. It's numbers, and tech cards is their entire deck. Or Hunter, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Is Legion a tech card? Yeah, basically. Legion's like a tech / cheese the win card. There's a lot of locations where when you Legion on turn 5 or turn 6, your opponent just loses the game. Some of these builds are playing Mobius as well, so I don't necessarily want to snap Elysium here. Yeah, Cozy, a bunch of content creators have been talking about this deck. Some Thino, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. That's a fun one. Do I snap them now? I feel like we gotta drop Burn. I think dropping priority is actually not what we're supposed to do in this matchup. I think in general, we're just supposed to spread out and play for all 3 lanes and accept that we lose the Shadow King lane. So, there was a lot of drama llama on the Marvel Snap Twitter over all of this bullshit over the weekend, and I think it's really funny how many, so, for people that don't subject themselves to Twitter, because they're massively smarter than the rest of us, there were people saying that, so one specific person deserves credit for putting Sarah tech cards and low energy, high power cards in the deck. And the actual funniest part about it, the person people were trying to give credit to for it was just like, yeah, just like it's not a big deal. Like, because Revis is a very good Marvel Snap player who understands that, like, doing this with the Sarah deck is, like, obvious. And this is just going to be what I talked about a second ago, where we just attempt to play for all 3. I think I'll do this here. I think I'm going to play for the big points here and just assume that they can't beat us on all 3. Oh, that's a really interesting result of Time Theater. I didn't think about it interacting that way. Yeah, we have Forge, yep. I'll play for 7 here. Like I said, I've got tickets to burn. I think there's a non-zero chance we win here. There's also a non-zero chance for being ghosted in our 0% here. Yeah, they still haven't locked in their plays yet. I should, when we play for big cubes like this, I should hide my plays. That's what I should be doing. So we can have a more reasonable shot of not being peekabooed. Alright, confirmed, not ghosting, just slow.
Victory.
More bad at math, maybe. I don't know, probably. Well, like I've said in the past, most people aren't ghosting when they play games like Snap. It's just so easy to feel like that's the only possible outcome when you're like sitting here and they're taking the clock and running it all the way down. Honestly, do I want to draw Vibranium here? I think I might. Statement stands. Happy New Year's, Loopy. Good morning, good morning. Let's do this. And then, like, next turn, we Shaw Surfer on the right. Right. Immortal Echoes. Thank you for the 70-month resubscription. I appreciate that absurd duration of support. Welcome back. So now, Dr. Grindle, thank you for the over 3 years. Is it intended that you can hear Zabu roar whenever the opponent generates a 4-cost card? I don't believe so. I would assume that that's a bug. I think it's just this, huh? Puts me to 6 here, and... Or do I do it? Do I do this and, like, just Surfer here, like, just to keep them honest? Do this. Ah, I forgot about Shadow King. Can't see anything on YouTube. That's a problem on your side. The YouTube stream's coming through A-OK. Speaking of the YouTube side, if you're one of the over 200 people watching on that platform, make sure you tap the like button. Only 59 button pressers so far this morning. I really hope they give us multi-deck or sideboards at some point. There really are only like 3 playable decks in Conquest right now, and it's so sad. This format's so narrow compared to playing regular Marvel Snap on the ladder. The brutal reality is, if you're not currently playing Shang-Chi in this format, you've probably fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
Enchantress.
Playing Sarah here guarantees that they have priority going into the last turn. Oh my gosh, they Killmongered for me? Oh, I forgot they were coming back. Okay, that makes sense. I think that's still okay for me though, right? Do I need Shaw over here? I'm not sure that I do. I could rather do this, right? This puts me winning in the center, too. They're gonna Shang on the right. They have priority. We get the triple here. Are we tie setter? We tie setter. No, we win. We lose by one. Whatever. We won the game. We won the game of the match.
Victory.
Ah, yes. My 25th, 2500th Killmonger booster. The only thing more disappointing than those boosters, chat, are these adverts just after the holiday season. We'll see you in 120 seconds for our next round of Infinite Conquest. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We did successfully destroy cards. Won 3 games with Sebastian Shaw in my deck. Gonna win 5 more. Nine times 12 is 102, right? Is that true? I don't actually know. 108. 9 times 12 is 108. We're getting close. What you're telling me is I have 8 months to figure out the badge. The 9-year badge. Put my noodle to it and figure out what we want to do. My dad Lee, thank you for the 7 months. I'll come back. It did take us a little while. Yeah, I'm just not gonna wait. I feel like the emote artist did a good job matching the feel of the previous badges, so I'm just gonna have her turnarounds real quick. Let to come up with a concept for what we want to do for 9 and get it submitted. Yeah, 2 to 3 card sideboard and a chess timer would go a long way. Like I'm not sure I've ever seen a card have this popularity stat. And Selena's shit. Command. Zabu. I feel like Zabu's probably a symptom of Shang-Chi. They're date filtered for card. No, you can't filter by dates, unfortunately. Let's put Professor X in here. Ooh, he's all the way down to 16%. He's falling off. Loki's lower than those, right? Yeah, only 10. Where's Leech? Leech's like 12% last I checked. Because the popular Darkhawk deck is playing Leech. 14%. Yeah, when you play against Darkhawk in Conquest, you should expect to be leeched as the stock list. TLDR. I definitely think part of Shang-Chi's popularity at the moment is a testament to the fact that Blob is overtuned. If you don't care which platform you watch on, it's better for me personally if you watch on Twitch compared to watching on YouTube. Is Miss Marvel getting nerfed? Well, we don't have a patch for a week and a half. 8 days, so nothing's happening for a little bit. I think changing Shang's text box again is probably unnecessary and unneeded. I think it would probably be good if Shang lost a point of power or two, but I think him killing 10 plus power things is pretty reasonable. I think a lot of Shang's popularity is symptomatic of other things in the format. I also think Shang's popularity is 100% a result of how Conquest is fundamentally structured, not necessarily the card needing changes. Conquest always skews towards decks that are good against, or that don't have any polarized tech card matchups being better. So I think whenever Shang is remotely reasonable, it's going to be hugely overrepresented in Conquest because the types of decks that want to play Shang-Chi are overrepresented in Conquest. Happy, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Nev, thank you for the almost nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. Welcome. Last turn, friendo. Late. Might just go Dakin into Shard Shaw into Killmonger Surfer. I'll snap him back. Gradient's pretty good. Their start's been kind of slow. So the 4.5 years, Doran, welcome back. Yeah, in fact, we're gonna explicitly, someone pointed out that killing the Nova is gonna hurt their null. We're gonna explicitly put the Muramasa shard over here on Jotunheim. So that way it doesn't give their, what's it called, extras here. I'm sorry, what? Fucking gamers chat. Fucking Marvel Snap gamers. Dr. Parrish, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, that's true. The Winter Soldier version typically means that you should expect to get, Goliath. Fuck you. What an awful piece of shit game. All right. I don't know that I'm gonna incinerate another ticket for this. So we lost the Great Web 50-50 as well as the Shang-Chi happening. If I would have put the Killmonger here, we'd have won, but I can't know that they're gonna play for here and not here. Feels bad, man. Yeah, if it would have pulled the Shang-Chi instead of the Deadpool, we also would have won, right? Because we'd have tied them, we would have won the breaker. Unfortunately, so like I think we'll have an okay time playing once I'm no longer forced to do weekend missions. Well, let's do this with a gold ticket here. There's like a very small subsegment of decks that I enjoy that are really, really competitive. And just this is just not one of them. As unfortunate as it is. The opponent, for those that missed it, was playing the Shang-Chi Professor X Alioth Destroy deck. I fill the left up over here, so that way. I think I'll play Cerebro 2 today. Yeah, probably. I think Cerebro 2 is on the short list of decks that are competitive. Super Tech, Happy New Year. Play Isle of Silence goes left here. Rats, unlucky. The opponent playing the Darkhawk Leech deck. Maybe? I don't know that Nebula is necessarily in that deck. We'll find out in a second, though, here, potentially. Ronin Gaming. Hey, threes get pulled center here. Going up to 9-11. Their Ronin is still 9. So, like, I'm losing this regardless. I could just have to leave. As unfortunate as that is. If we stay, there's a world where... No, because this gets pulled center too, right? Yeah. Let's bounce. Hey, Silsiv, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Go Hacks, thank you for the 14 months. Good morning, good morning. A little bit early, Sebastian. What's going on, Dusty? Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Maine, thank you for the 79 months
Wind
of
aid
Homelandia's
my
OGs.
hand.
I appreciate that continued support. I just do this. Do I want another one of these for next turn? I probably want one more of these for next turn, huh? And for life, thank you for the 67 months. Good morning, good morning. Good on, Holy Cats. Thank you for the 15. Dusty Corpse coming in hot for a quarter of a year. Not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas. I think I just do this to play to Absorbing Man. Is it out, huh? Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, they're probably an Alliance Mexican show. Obviously, I intended to snap before they saw us do this. Josh, thank you for the 11 months. And Quarlon, thank you for the 13. Good morning, good morning.
Victory.
You made some pictures for me. Thank you.
See what this one has?
What does it have? Is it a rainbow?
Yeah.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Wanna see what I draw in the other one?
Yeah. Was that green?
Yeah. You like green?
I think Haley loves green. It's
Yeah.
her favorite color.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah, for that.
Yellow for Declan. Is that one for me because it's blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dad's favorite color. Oh, I like this. It's all brown.
And
You got inside and outside. Pretty fancy.
yeah, I just want them.
Thank you, baby girl.
How did that?
Day's got to work for a little bit, but I'll be upstairs after. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put these little pictures on the fridge. Okay, Daddy?
Okay, Haley. Thank you. Man, gamers love playing Maximus on Curve, huh? So the 44 months Ewok, welcome back. You have a Celine suggestion for the weekend mission. Load up a deck that's good. Cut the worst card for Celine. Hope you don't draw her. Alright, so that's a super scroll. So I don't think I was... I don't think we were, what's it called anyways, I don't think we were playing, Sarah anyways, but obviously we're definitely not now. We'll go Absorb Big Man here, and then we peeled the Surfer here, so I get to go. Get to go Killmonger Surfer on the last turn. They didn't get far enough into Revis's video where he said, don't play Maximus on curve memory. Yeah, that's solid advice. I was say there's no way they stay here, right? 0%. Absolutely torched. So that's a wonderful split, gamers. Truly beauteous. Do you Surfer first for the deck? Oh yeah, maybe. Because I do want the right to be bigger than the center. It's probably a good call.
Opponent snapped.
So surfering before Killmongering means that the Killmonger misses the Surfer bonus, but it means the Dakin gets 2 more. There's the TLDR of how that works. You don't actually get more stats in play. You're trading 2 stats in one location for 2 stats in a different location. Is essentially what you end up doing.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thanks for the 52 months, Lark. Appreciate you keeping me around. And then we'll sequence like this, so that way if we peel Absorbing Man, we have the option to do that. Unfortunately, we're going to be in a position where we're going to have to flip a coin against the Goliath if we want to stay on the last turn. And that's fine, we just can't stay anyways, right? Because we didn't peel the Surfer or the Nova. Surfer retreated a game before, so we'll
Escape.
Bristle's time retreating later. This is Gold Conquest for people coming in. I don't think Shaw Surfer is a good enough deck to burn my Infinite Conquest tickets on. So we're gonna set fire to those here in a minute, but I wanted to clear my weekend missions beforehand. Get those extra freebies in. Turn off their deck. Nebula size doesn't really matter since I have Killmonger.
Oh, snap.
Extra good for us. Actually, let's brood here, and then we'll absorb again the brood over here. Get Infinite Conquest with this one. Congrats! Yes, I think this deck's a little on the weak side overall, so I'm not going to use my Infinite tickets on it, but if you get an okay matchup period, should probably be fine. BJ Forget, thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate it. I think the Sarah matchup specifically seems kind of mediocre. You have a hard time not having priority against them. Is it worth buying Miss Marvel right now? I mean, Miss Marvel is one of the most popular and powerful cards in the game. Will she still be that way after the patch on January 9th? Nobody knows yet. People at Second Dinner probably know, but we don't. I think Shaw Surfer works best with Magic. I actually completely disagree with that statement. I think there are way too many decks in the current Marvel stab format that use a turn 7 better than this deck will use the turn 7. And I think playing Surfer or playing Magic is an incredible mistake. I also think like this is another good example, right? Like this game is pretty typical where it's turn, whatever turn this is, and I've very clearly filled my entire board up already basically, and I don't need more. I don't need another turn to fill space on the board basically. We could lose like Max and stuff over here, but I also don't really care. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that, like, Surfer and Nova in our bottom 3 again. Either of those would have been stellar. You're losing. Maybe. My hand kind of sucks, bud. Why not Killmonger right? You're not going to win the middle. Well, I mean, I'm definitely winning the right. I don't think they're playing right. I think there's a chance we win the middle. Classic, I'm losing emotes into best possible. Good stuff. Burrito Jenkins, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the entire year. Yeah, if we'd have, I mean, I guess they just assumed that we didn't have Surfer and Nova in our bottom 3, but we are terminally unlucky, so that's definitely the case. I gotta win 3 more fucking games. I lied. I wanna play a different deck. Let's play an actual reasonable deck potentially instead of here. This deck's responsible for an infinite ticket. We'll let it set fire to one of them. William Wilson, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Maybe we'll do those missions later. I just can't play that deck anymore. It's so bad. Wonderful start to my Mr. Negative deck. After this weekend mission, I've decided I don't enjoy Surfer anymore. I think Silver Surfer is uniquely... I think Silver Surfer is a uniquely bad Marvel Snap card inside of formats where Shang-Chi is omnipresent. Because the types of matchups where Silver Surfer struggles the most are the ones where things go really tall. We're playing Loki. My hand is bad. The locations are bad for me. I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the next game.
Escaped.
The most eye-roll inducing interactions online are the ones where, like, someone says they disagree with me, and then I take a second and articulate myself for why I have the position that I do, and then they just follow up with, nah, you're wrong. Just like, go away. Go annoy someone else. You think old Surfer would be reasonable now with all the new stuff? No, I don't think Surfer needs changes, chat. I think you need to not have... I think Shang-Chi shouldn't be omnipresent, right? Like, I think the prevalence of Shang-Chi is a symptom of other cards in the format needing adjusting. And that isn't to say that Surfer needs adjustments, say that other things need to kind of be massaged around the edges. They have a Hawk or a Mr. Negative here. We're unsure which. No name. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oof. Am I playing this? I'm not sure that I am. I might be. I need the space in my hand, right? Is the problem? Shang at over 35% deck. Shang is at over 50% of decks at Infinite Conquest. Conquest skews even more. The new season pass card tomorrow encourages people to have Shang-Chi targets on the board. Yeah, the new season pass card tomorrow, like, I always say this hoping I'm wrong, but given the current state of the metagame, I think there's a good chance the season pass card tomorrow is TOA. Meyer, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate, or the brand new Tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Got me. DOA, dead on arrival. Yeah, Mobius has kind of already been on the rise, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see too much more of it. People are asking why I put it as it snapped. They haven't snapped because they're kind of fucking dead, right? I guess they could be playing the build with Alioth, but usually the Alioth build doesn't play Beast. Do I need Havoc and Sunspot in the same location? Probably. It probably doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm going to a metric ton here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about Shang. We just got to talking about him, too. God, I'm a big dummy.
I am Iron Man.
I need Ironheart to hit center then, right? I think if Ironheart hits... I think if Ironheart hits Iron Man, we're good, but that's also unlikely. Oh my god, did we do it anyways? Oh well.
Victory.
Calculated? Yeah, something like that. That's why they didn't snap chat. Turn 3 negative is scary. My New Year's resolution is to win more coin flips. Ah, looking to become a better Marvel Snap player, I see. X the middle. So the problem is, I think there's a chance they play center this turn. Do they not? I guess they don't want to slide into Necrotia probably, right? Sure.
Oh, snap.
Sure. I could be right to just exit Necrotia as well and then soak on the Sunspot. Yeah, I deserve this. Fucking Twitch chat. I said today's Infinite Conquest were going to be harder because we're not on a delay for a variety of reasons. And one of those reasons is because I'm reading Twitch chat. And reading Twitch chat gives you a significant disadvantage.
I am Iron Man.
For every 1 iota of wisdom. Oh, they have Rogue too. Yeah. We're super good here. For every 1 iota of wisdom, you'll get like a dozen or 2 dozen absolutely awful takes. Ryan could also be hanging out in the stream. Just playing the bishop. I guess they didn't want to bounce the bishop was the reason why they played it right, huh? Snap the crap out of Ravona into negative here. Morning, Blue Cub. We have all of our good zeros in our deck here, too. Someone asked what they can replace Havoc with. The only thing you can replace Havoc with in this deck is losing more games of Marvel Stat. As someone who's played a pretty significant amount of this archetype over the months in Marvel Snap, Havoc was a really big upgrade to it. New year, new Marvel Snap. That's not remotely true. Big same Marvel Snap. I imagine we'll get a trailer for the next season today. Sometimes they're late around the holidays. Alright, so we've got Ironheart, Mystique, Iron Man all in our deck still. We'll get Cosmo, the Baxter building here as well, so in a pretty good spot. They won't be able to interact with us over there. Nebula replaceable, this deck are mandatory. She's probably more on the replaceable side, but still a pretty good Marvel Snap card. We're gonna start powering up the bridge here. Everything else I can draw is a 0, basically, right? Sorry, the Baxter building, I should say, not the bridge. Twitch chat's only a disadvantage if you listen to us. That's not true at all. Extra noise factor. Draws Jane. Well, Jane currently costs 6 energy, so I'm not gonna be able to play Jane regardless. You have Loki'd the Mr. Negative deck. Congratulations. Part of me wants to Professor X the Baxter building. The only draw that really punishes me for that, I guess Dark Hawk's a draw that kind of punishes me for that too. And if they have Iron Man, they're 1 in 3 to have my Iron Man. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to vibe. I think it's just Sunspot Soak. They're leaving. So, like, this is one of those sweaty tryhard things where, like, retreating later in this spot is so silly. Like, they didn't raise the stakes. I'm never just randomly leaving on turn 5. If you think you're dead on turn 5, stop wasting everybody's time and just hit the actual retreat button. Like, retreating later is super optimal when the stakes are being raised in the last turn. You should definitely be retreating later then. But, like, if you feel like you're done and out on turn 5 and the stakes aren't going up, you should just leave. Your opponent's not leaving. Save us all a little bit.
Snap.
Havoc, or Iron Man, Mystique, all in my deck here still, which is great. Honestly, if we draw Havoc next turn, it's probably just like X plus Havoc on the right. Oh yeah, Vibranium Mines are good for us too. He's sad looking at the rogue they have. This might be Professor X Aunt May's next turn. Just for the sake of protecting Darkhawk. I will do that. Let's cut them. Cosmo is such a good innovation to this particular list. Just shutting down their interaction is so strong. Elwins, thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So now, with the Cosmo on the left, they're basically choosing if they play center, they lose left. Of course, they didn't necessarily know that. Or did they? Interesting choice. Yeah, Bishop's a fine card in this archetype. I just don't know if there's any cards that I would cut. I think you have to give up something like Nebula, who's quite good. They're all in, so obviously we're staying. The question is, am I playing for all three, or am I playing for... Am I just putting 2 cards into the center? Havoc is 6. Sunspot is... And they just Loki'd me, plus got a Vibranium. But they Vibranium right plus 1 other card. They gain 6 there, which means my Havoc's not enough. I think I'm gonna play 2 center and hope that this wins. I read that they were punting the left was accurate. You find Ravona alone is enough to get early negative plays. I mean, so the point, and this is the thing that a lot of people who don't play enough Mr. Negative don't realize, is that you win games that you don't play Mr. Negative on turn 3 or turn 4 some of the time. And that, combined with appropriate snapping and retreating, is enough to be successful when the list is reasonable. And I think this list is pretty reasonable. What else is pretty reasonable, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're vibing on the YouTube side of the stream, there's 300 people over there. Only 120 like button pressers. Consider tapping that button this morning. Appreciate it. Ooh, I have another 1,155 boosters, chat. Already have a good Black Bolt split. Hey, congrats on running down the Infinite Conquest Big Throat. Been watching so many of the stream highlights on the second channel that my hand instinctively went to the mouse to skip ahead when you did the ad segue. LOL. Yeah, unfortunately, we're real time here. And have a good break door. Thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Brackers, thank you for the 13 months. As a impressively fun stat, I actually lost a record low number of subscribers over the week break. I don't know if it was just the season or how things lined up or whatever, but I only dropped off about 6% of my sub count in the 7 days I was offline. Usually it's significantly more than that. It's a pleasant surprise to come back to when I sorted through all the metrics. Sirik, thank you for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Ganahula Kerr, thank you for the quarter of a year. I play much over the break. I did my daily missions, and I did one Infinite Conquest over the break. I got an Infinite Border on my Black Bolt.
Oh, snap.
I got an Infinite Border on my Black Bolt avatar with the She-Hulk control deck. We'll probably play that in a run today at least. Usually swap Ironheart for Wolfsbane. Nah, I think having all the zeros is pretty important. I'm pretty confident I want all the zeros in this deck. If I were to cut any of the zeros, it would probably be Darkhawk, I think, is the least important one, and he's pretty good. I think Nebula is like the one card I'd consider a flex spot in this list after playing it for a bunch of hours. Okay. Do I need the Ironheart on the left? I don't know that on the right, I don't know that I do. Because even if they brood this turn, I'm going to have stopped their brood. But if they play like 2 cards here, I could be in trouble. Oh, I'll be a little conservative and play this. Just in case they play 2 cards right. Nebula's great if you play her turn 1, but kind of garbo otherwise. Yeah, the thing to understand about the Nebula, though, is that you want to have a critical mass of cheap cards that you can play in this deck because you need to be able to have space in your hand to, like, Jane here, right? So, like, Jane's about to draw us 4 cards. We need to have space to be able to draw those. And then no reasonable human being stays for this final turn here. But people also hate retreating in Marvel Snap, so there's a chance that we get them. Never retreated once in their life.
I am Iron Man.
Not a once.
I am
I
Iron
love
Man.
the taste of casserole in the morning. It's delicious. Like, they could have had their best possible turn 6 here, and this wasn't to stay into my Jane drawing 4 cards. Thanks for the 4.5 years, El Dude. Appreciate that. Katahula Kerr, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. So for a long time, I was very against playing Jane Foster inside of Mr. Negative. And I think under more competitive circumstances where people played for higher stakes and like retreated better, this wouldn't be ideal. But people just hate retreating in this game. Just absolutely despise it. They paid 4 cubes to learn all the zero-cost cards to your deck. Yeah, I mean, I guess they did do that. I think that's a little expensive of a price to pay for info, but could be. Retreating is losing, and I'm not a fucking loser, Jeff. Mood. What is this avatar? Is this a Spotlight Darkhawk? This is a Spotlight Darkhawk, right? I'm remembering that right? Nidavellir is fantastic for us, yes. This, I think I snapped them now, right?
Oh, snap.
I am Iron Man.
Actually, with the Sunspot being played here, I can do this. I'm just guaranteed 2 extra points on this one.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, am I playing around Shang-Chi? probably supposed to play around Shang-Chi and not commit both these center. Mr. Dumble Dave, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Get your sword to go with that shield. Fairly Gill, thank you for the 11 months. They could null Zola, maybe. I don't know. It seems unlikely. I guess those are cards in their output range. I'm just gonna go center. Yeah, they have Hulkbuster and other cards that imply they probably don't have room for Shang-Chi. Oh, that's true. Havoc doesn't die to Shang is a good shout. Still be fine there. Was too big. This is one of those fat L's where if Marvel Snap's interface was better, we'd be able to count and win the game, but because Marvel Snap's interface is shit, we just can't. And when I'm playing slightly more seriously, I sit down and like write down Null's power every time something gets destroyed over the course of the game, but it's just too much work to do while we're streaming. Realistically, similar to Blob, you should be able to just, like, know how big it... Well, I guess Blob's different. That's not public information. But with what's his name, it should definitely just be public information. Yeah, I've talked to the Untapped people, and unfortunately they don't plan to implement anything like that. Unironically, I think X-23 should probably lose a point of power. I think similar to how they nerfed Nova for that reason. I think that one should probably also lose a point. Longer this turn. No, just Carnage. Sweet. Hey, Ray. Thanks for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, I don't think you could fix Angel's current design with better numbers. The design's just not good.
Snap.
They strike me as someone who doesn't retreat. Yeah, like a Venom plus something else could maybe get us here. The Iron Heart might beat that still.
Victory.
I'm gonna snap Nebula into Ravona into Cosmo on the Nidavellir. Ooh, that's actually potentially good for us, right? Because we're gonna get to Iron Man up the Nidavellir. Mother of God. Okay, I take back the boo, right? Oh no! Wait, what? LOL. Speaking of Angel. Speaking of Angel.
I am Iron Man.
Were your ears burning, bud? We were just talking about you. I don't know if my body's ready for the District X Enchantress or Rogue to put us in a trash can here. Fully ready to lose 5 cubes to that.
I am Iron Man.
Super Skrull. I think we beat Super Skrull by virtue of... I think we'd beat Super Skrull by virtue of just like spreading out, winning the other two. Oh my gosh, and then they cleared the Angel for us. Thanks, bud. You shouldn't have. Please stay. Please stay. Hopefully they have like their null from before the District X happened, so they get convinced to stay here.
The mystery intrigues me.
The mystery intrigues me. I mean, they almost won the left. They almost won the left. I think if they eventually rework Professor X, you probably just like play Bishop in the slot. Go on with your day.
This land is always changing.
Adam Warlock ever good negative decks? I don't think so. Why do you lose 2 if they win? They only have 1 left. It just makes it so catching up isn't impossible. It's only mostly impossible.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, Warlock's one of those effects where it feels like it's hard to balance because it's either like too good or unplayable. Card draw in general is just like really hard in this style of game. They're all in. I guess we just do this and hope we win the X23 flip.
I am Iron.
They're all in, so there's no reason to leave. 50% to win this game. X23 at random. Never lucky rubber ducky. We have two more shots to win the match here. It's pretty good for them. They would never rework Doctor Strange to have multiple spells like Nico Badaru because he's a Series 1 card. It's too much complexity for an early series card. I'll put these over here with the potential to put Professor X on the right. 6.66 years! Thank you for the 80 months, Jin. Welcome back. My body's ready for this, Killmonger. You get the info that are on the screen. That's a deck tracker. Check out Untapped here. Well, since I want a Professor X here next turn, I'm just going to go ahead and Ironheart this turn. Did it! I can cut Celine from my deck. Congratulations. I think we just lose the breaker here, unfortunately. It's going to come down to a rubber band match next round. Losing a 50-50 to them getting Death's Domain is it's a bit rough. We had top deck Mystique. Yeah, that's true. Rip.
Escaped.
One drop from them is great for us. We have 2 draws and a Mr. Negative here. We have a bunch of good zeros in our deck. You're saying there's a chance. Professor X on the left angle. Honestly, it might be a Professor X on the left and like Mystique Havoc somewhere else on turn 5. I'm doing nothing for the first 2 turns. Obviously stellar for us though here. Some variants finally catching up with them. Did they leave? I have no idea. They were roping in some of the earlier games too, so they might be. Might just be doing something else. The ropes in Conquest are not particularly punishing, so we'll just kind of like waste a bunch of your time and not get punished for it. I think this is still the plan. Close though. If I don't Professor X the Sunspot, their Killmonger is just so live. Still full coin flip here. I'd love to draw Nebula. Nebula means I just do this, right? It could be right to go like Havoc, Nebula, Iron Man, maybe. Let's choose them out real clean. So, if you missed my highlight with this before I went on vacation, I went into this playing this deck with the expectation that I didn't think Professor X was going to be good. But it turns out just randomly cheesing paths in different spots is really, really good because Mr. Negative is just kind of fucked. Can they ever beat Havoc, Iron Man, Mystique over 2 turns? I don't know. That's the other line. What am I? That could be. It could be correct to just set that up. Or we just end up with what? That's like 30, 32 plus. Could be right. Someone pasted Obi-Wan's speech about how Anakin wasn't supposed to join the dark side. Not join the dark side, but chat! I love money from these adverts. Does that make me on the dark side? Hey, at least they're not running over gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. Bum, 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 bum. YouTube gamers! We have 340 of you and only 164 button pressers. Please press the button. It was stressful and I wasn't playing. Yeah. Professor X is kind of a stressful card on both sides, right? You're just like, oh. It's like flipping a bunch of coins and hoping it breaks. Any wailing over the break? I got a couple of okay splits. I got a sweet Absorbing Man split. But I didn't like spend a bunch of money to get it. Thanks for hanging out, Duraza. Appreciate that. I actually don't know what I want my next infinite border to be. I feel like they kind of took the value of infinite borders and like shoved them into the ground because I don't really want infinite borders on my spotlight ones anymore. Because they have this one. Like it feels like they kind of like reduced the value on that. Oh, I guess this will probably be my next one, huh? The whale miles. We'll favorite that one for now, and maybe the Electra. Like previously, I had been prioritizing getting infinite borders on all the spotlight variants I liked, but now like they already have a unique one, so it's just kind of whatever. Shows Kim Jenica mold. Oh yeah, I should do that one at some point. Did the Hawk. Rubber Dan TV, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Need a border of Professor X. I don't really have any X's that I like, I don't think. Can you get an infinite spotlight border? It's just the same as a regular infinite border, so it's just whatever. They're already special by default, so. Bar2K, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, do the whale apocalypse one. I think I did that one. I don't remember if I did that one or not yet. Look, I at least looked at it and considered it at one point. I remember. Yeah, the Miles one is definitely the next one. 100% Miles one is the next one. Oh, what's wrong, baby girl?
Jacob just didn't put the cereal into my bowl, and now he's doing it.
Oh, okay. Well, mommy's up there and can help you too if brother doesn't want to, okay? Brothers don't have to do everything you want, okay? Yes, I love you too. Haley is sad. How do we help? She doesn't want brothers, Socio. She wants servants.
That was the best bottle.
Oh, it's the best water. Ugh.
I need to give them the glass.
Opponent snap.
I can't believe it. My hand's pretty big.
Then yours, I can lift you.
Escape.
Oh, can you lift my hand up? Why don't you go eat your cereal, huh?
I'm waiting till it's wet.
You're waiting till it's ready? Okay. How will you know if it's ready if you're down here?
There you go. We'll finish it.
Okay. If Jacob won't finish it, ask mommy, okay? It's looking like it might be another retreat angle, gamers. I feel like I want to leave again. I feel like it's not abundantly obvious what we're doing off of Nebula, and I just don't want to show them a card off Sakar, and the rest of this is just bad for us. Just not going to speed info.
Escaped.
Happy New Year, Kenneth. I think they learn more from Sakar than we do. Most popular armor deck in the metagame is the High Evo Leech deck. That's what I would tentatively lean towards them playing at the moment. Haley had fun on the vacation. I don't know that she fully comprehended everything that we were doing, but she had fun just going to different places. She really likes staying in hotel rooms. Sleeping in a new places novel. They have the She-Hulk avatar, that's true. If you want to play this archetype, you're going to have hands like this, or just like, alright, this is mid, we're going to go next.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I imagine we find out today if we're getting 2 cards confirmed tomorrow. Usually when we don't get the new season video the Friday before, we get it the Monday before. I assume with the holiday weekend, they just didn't get it out yesterday, or Friday, whenever that was. This set is finally looking like my games of negative. Well, you'll notice that we've skillfully made sure to have all of our bad draws during the low stakes rounds.
Opponent snapped.
They're being bullied. This is the game. Make a move. Hopefully we're about to catch their magic on the Eternity range with this Cosmo. We dodged drawing Iron Man, which is perfect. We need Iron Man to stay in our deck for one more turn here. I'm not super excited for the extra release per month. This whale doesn't want us to be more. I don't know. I feel like... And obviously everybody's definition of whale is different and somewhat subjective, but I feel like if you're a whale in Marvel Snap at the moment, you have tons of extra resources and the other thing's not gonna... Like if you're someone who is spending the bare minimum to just get every card right at release and don't have extra things lying around, I'd probably consider you a dolphin more than a whale. But that's also somewhat semantics, so... Oh, am I getting Sandmaned? I might be getting Sandman shit. I'll play the Darkhawk this turn in case they're Sandman, I guess. Has the math been done on the minimum to get everything that comes out? Under the current release cycle, it's loosely $60 a month, but that also varies depending on like what bundles and stuff are running. Down some numbers here if you want to see them compared. What sea creature is someone who buys only the season pass? Small spender. And then there's no way they're staying here, right? I say that every time and they keep staying, so maybe I should stop saying it, but surely this is the time where someone finally retreats, right? I think if you're someone who's maxing the spending rewards track, the $200, you're definitely a whale. But if you're someone that's spending the $200 a month, you certainly have way more than you need to get everything. Maybe they stay because you said it, maybe. Either way, like, this is a good example. Someone was talking about how the first few games of this set looks like how when they play negative, but those games don't change the fact that you can still win with this archetype, right? Like, this is a perfect showing, right? I retreated 3 1-cubers in a row. We finally had a good hand. They snapped, I snapped back. We got 4 cubes out of our good hand. So now we're up a little bit in the Conquest match overall because we've been snapping and retreating appropriately. Am I doing viewer deck submissions today? No. I have 15 infinite Conquest tickets to use between today and tomorrow. That'll probably be most of what we do.
Snap.
Yeah, everyone, it looks real good. Happy New Year, Academia. I don't know if this is right, but it's adorable, so I want to do it. And then depending on what they do, my next turn could be Professor X plus Ironheart here. We struggled to win 3 games with Celine this morning. I do not intend to make any highlights or play any more of that card. Gajar, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, you'd definitely be about to lose to Galactus. I'm gonna go ahead and mute them before that happens. They were emoting us earlier. I've also been aggressively roping, so good chance for getting screen peekabooed here. Gajar, thanks for the brand new Prime. Well, if they Galactus the left, we're good to go. This hammock, almost like a flex slot to be substituted time to time. No, usually decks that are playing Havoc are built around and designed to play him, and you can't really replace him in those decks. Yes, good chance that there's some peekaboo going on here. Unfortunately, they have Taskmaster. To try and win 3 in a row, which is unlikely. And our cock's actually just 0. It's gonna leave.
Escaped.
I realize you can see the cards blob. Yeah, it's because he was bugged unreleased and you couldn't click on him then. Cosmo to try and catch it. They had priority corrosion. We're not catching shit.
I am Iron Man.
They did eat Taskmaster. That's interesting. What's their plan then? Tribunal as well.
I am Iron Man.
They ate Infinite also? They have a Giganto? Oh, you think they're on Zola? So we'll cover him in the middle with this then, right? 36 on the left, right? I really wish this card was worse in this deck, but it's so good. Only lose to Goliath. Usually these lists don't have room for Goliath. We'll see though, they have Leech and stuff. Al, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
We chalked that up to Blob Brain. I don't know. I mean, I think they were winning some amount of permutations of that. I think our Cosmo and our Professor X successfully were likely successfully interactive bits there. What do we think of Mystique here, and then we pass on 4, Infinite on 5 into Iron Man plus Phil here? Yeah, negative just doesn't accomplish anything.
Hello! Hello!
Do I Mr. Negative as well? I got Mr. Negative as well, so I can play Hawk or Professor X if I draw it, right? Hey, thanks for the prime, Mr. Boats. Appreciate it. The question is, do they have enough cheap cards to fill them, right? I don't think they do.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. Lost our Iron Man coin flip. We just had to flip there, unfortunately. If I wouldn't have played here, I could have Cosmo'd. That's sad. If they have Taskmaster plus another thing here. You sit here and wait for them to rope us while they play their 2 cards at most out. Opponent. Is it crazy to Cosmo left? What is Cosmo left doing? You're worried about, like, Shang? I guess that's fine. I don't know. I don't think soaking 3 extra does anything on the right? It puts me to 14 versus 11.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Victory.
Dokie. Alright, gamers, for all the marbles. Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair. Holy, are we gonna do it, gamers? I get to Cosmo right to keep them out of there, and then I get to Iron Man left? Cosmo right, Iron Man left might do it. We see this location not to fuck us. This location is at all average. We're good to go. They do have Tribunal, that's true. They do have Tribunal, that's accurate. Please be nowhere right. Nowhere right would be above average for us. But the thing about, like, Living Tribunal is, like, I can't really play around that card, right? Like, I don't really have game actions where you're like, okay, watch out for Living Tribunal. Well, what does watch out mean, right? Like, what does that translate to in terms of, like, things I'm meaningfully doing inside of the game itself? I could have been right to dog here, because that's where they're likely to play their 3. Guys, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. X can kind of block Tribunal. How? X is, like, uniquely bad against Tribunal. Do you think Tribunal should be shaggable? No.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I'm glad I elected to play Iron Man this turn. If they play Living Tribunal left, they go to 38, 42, 55. 55 divided by 3 is 18. I can't beat 18 on the right. I get full soak, hope to win the breaker, right? World Breaker Hulk! Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's Living Tribunal's the card we want them to have not drawn yet. I need to be able to just play for a tiebreaker as opposed to... I guess a big blob also potentially beats us on the tiebreaker. Havoc is more efficient than a full soak, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because soaking 1 gives me 2, and this is 1 for 4. Hawk Mystique rate is 16. So the problem with that is they could be blobbing, and I think there's permutations of blob that we beat. This is Living Tribunal that we're just in. Oh my god!
Victory.
Oh my god! We beat the blob! They are up 22. We are up 24. Living Tribunal was in their deck. Blob was only 21, chat, so we won the game. Blob was only 21, so we won the game. Yes, we could not beat Living Tribunal. Living Tribunal was in their deck, though. We full soaked instead of Havoc. Yes, we would have tied the game. We needed the Havoc. Havoc was 2 extra points. Only 21. What a balanced card. That's what I'm saying. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Opponent snapped.
Can I step back and just Professor X them?
Oh, snap.
I think so, yeah. I see why they snapped. That would have been a really good turn for them. Why could Mystique copy the X middle? Oh no, I did these in the wrong order for that to work. Sedge.
I am Iron Man.
Kneel before Galactus.
You said Galactus! I'm coming for ya. Where are you? I want blood.
Escaped.
Correct. That is a Galactus in their actual deck, by the way. Supposed to assume they're gonna play this Dark Tower.
Oh, snap.
Solid Mr. Negative for us. Linear, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Lost Ironheart. We lost Ramona. Ramona would have been really nice to help us grab priority here. It's Cosmo the Nexus, right?
Snap!
We're loving the Jean Grey Havoc deck. Yeah, that one's really solid. Steve Jerome, appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
I wish I knew how big their null was. Bigger than we could beat, I'm pretty sure, is the answer. It's 8. This blew up. It's 8. My what's it called was 5, so it's 13, 17. I think it's like 20. I think it's 20-ish. This is only 5, 9, 12. I'm only going to 24 here. Yeah, I have to leave. Hawk is bigger than Sunspot. Accurate, but still not relevant, right? To have a shot, I needed to draw Mystique and have Mystique land the 50-50 in here, which really fucking sucks that she's literally the bottom card of our deck. So I can't even flip for the win. Hawk's only 6. Pretty sure we lose to Null. If we'd have hit... Honestly, the Mystique might not have even done it. If we'd have hit the Mystique, I would have been able to go Mystique with Sunspot here, land the Mystique here, and it would have been 6 plus another 6 is 12. Would have been 48 here, but I think we would have been short in these, right? Really incredibly greedy that they didn't just play the single null here. I think we were dead, actually, even if we won both those 50-50s is the problem. I think we would have won the Nexus, lost the game. If the Death and Null would have both landed their spots, maybe their play is fine regardless. Is Destroy considered high tier? Destroy is very popular, but it's very bad in Conquest. And by very bad, I mean it's still better than a lot of the random shit people play, but it's not good into any of the 4 really good decks in the format. If that makes sense. This is not the deck I thought it was. It's not a bad deck, but it's not the deck I was expecting to be playing when I queued in. I should name my decks better. Season Quest was destroy 12 cards. Well, I think the Season Quest impacts what people are doing in Infinite Conquest a little bit less than in other places. Such a mediocre hit for us. This location was a mediocre hit for us. Clutters up what we're able to do. The Cosmo doesn't really matter though, so we can play that out. I guess I could do this, and then vibe on the Moon Girl for now. Our deck's probably not good against, Shuri. They're not Shuri, though. They're just playing a random pile of cards. Okay. Okay. I do this, and then I go bishop, bishop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my bishops are 6 and 7. That's probably fine. They can't play anything big here. I think I'm playing this, and then I'm passing with 4, so that way if I draw She-Hulk, she costs me 1. And then I could go Bishop, She-Hulk, Max, Max Mysterio. They move Vision here. They go to 22. This bishop is 6. This bishop is 7. Right? That tracks. 5. So 6, 7. So this is 13, 17. It's only 21. Doesn't this deck run Goliath? All right, I'm going to give you a 10-minute timeout, and I will formally apologize if you can go find me a meta deck playing Sauron, Nightcrawler, Jessica Jones. So no, this deck doesn't have an established output range. They are very, very much not playing a meta deck.
Escape.
Hawkbound's still viable at all? I don't think so. I think it's pretty mediocre into all the Professor X stuff that's running around. Yeah, I think that's a good instance, but I think Hawkbounce was already struggling with werewolf stuff before the OTA, and then they made Werewolf worse. It's not a good seed for it. Asgard doesn't really matter for us. I kind of don't want a Cosmo here because I have to play Moon Girl here. Although I guess if I'm forced to Moon Girl here, drawing a Vibranium in the last turn kind of doesn't matter.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay. This collection of cards the opponent is playing seems really bad for us. Variant's okay here, so take what we can get. Hope for the best. We'll play Quinjet because it discounts both of these by 1. Yeah, I've got a couple of Black Knight decks in the tank. We'll probably play one of those in an Infinite Conquest run at some point today. I think there's a 0% chance they leave if I Boomer Snap them. I think this wins most of the time. Because we're like even beating an Goliath here, right? Task mid? They can't task mid. I have Goose.
Snap.
Well, I guess Goliath plus Nightcrawler would have gotten us there. Sure. I don't think Goliath's in their deck, though.
Victory.
I think the opponent is probably someone with a little bit of a smaller collection / less experience based on the contents of the cards that they're playing. I also think that being likely means that they're more likely to call when I snap them on the last turn there.
Oh, snap.
And then we're 8 cubes to 2, so we'll start snapping on turn 1 now.
Opponent snapped.
Nugget Stretch, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, Tachius. Welcome back. Any plans to poke at Magic Arena some more? Not in the short term. What's up, Bye Shambles? Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I enjoyed the couple of games of Timeless that we played at Arena when we dipped into it, but unfortunately, the metrics for it just aren't very good, so Unless Snap's in like a uniquely bad spot, I don't think I'm likely to dip back in. I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So Bishop is passively going to 13. The vision kind of just makes this a shit show is the problem. I think I like play She-Hulk mid, play Goose on one side to keep them honest, play hard for another.
Victory.
It's Black Knight She-Hulk deck people are discussing. It was on my last best decks video. Very reasonable. Some delicious casserole in the morning, gamers. All right, chat. Our ad break this hour is the most powerful type of ad break money can buy. It's one that not even the ad blockers get through. We're going to check out the Beekeeper.
Everyone, need your attention, please. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Apologies for the volume. Should be better now. Sorry, headphones users.
You're a blessing, Mr. Clay. This place was crabgrass and weeds, and you brought it back to life.
Mrs. Parker and I were friends. She was like family. She was the only person who ever took care of me.
I just got a message saying that there's a problem with my computer.
Yes, ma'am, we got this.
Yesterday, she shot herself.
This is private property.
Do you know what they do here? Scamming the weakest in our society.
Buddy, I'm counting to 3.
1, 2, 3. There, I did it for you.
He's gonna avenge the
I'm gonna
bees
burn
with
this place to the
violence.
ground.
There's definitely some violence. Literally in the burn the place to the ground.
You're telling me one man did this. The only thing you know is he's a beekeeper.
A beekeeper, beekeeper?
Well, that's not good.
Beekeepers is a special program outside the chain of command.
I protect the hive. When the system is out of balance, I correct it.
We have laws for these things.
Until they fail, then you have me.
My fingers, they cut them off. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't move.
Good old blow
This is much
stuff
bigger than
up
a little
movie.
Fishing scam.
The money's going all over
Good
the
choice
world.
of audio
To people in
track.
finance, even government.
You are a problem. Goddamn right, I'm a problem.
Don't mess with his bees.
through the back entrance.
I figured I'd give the firefighters a break.
Somebody detain this guy.
We have to kill him before he kills his way to the top.
Honey?
It's flammable as fuck. Who knew?
I didn't know Honey was flammable. Look at that. Are you a movie person? Yeah, I like movies. This is the Beekeepers in early access screenings in IMAX and on the premiere large format starting this Saturday at 7 p.m. Only in theaters 1/6 through 1/11 on Fridays, and then 1/11 and beyond only playing in theaters. Per my thing here that I am supposed to read. Let's play some more Marvel Snap Up. There'll be slightly less explosions in this game of Marvel Snap, I would wager. Only slightly. No explosions, only casseroles. Signor Chaz, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. What about bees? Are there any bees in Snap? We do have Swarm in Snap, but this card's not particularly playable at the moment. Shambles gamers. Actual shambles. Speaking of swarms, did you look at that? A sword master into discard a gambit. Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we're not gonna play Martyr this game. Go left! I think we're dead.
I am reborn.
I think our Maximuses could win this game, chat. Yeah, we gotta fill the right. I think we do this, and then we like double max middle. Yeah, Martyr will jump into the bar. Yeah, we're just too far behind, unfortunately. Gotta go.
Escaped.
Need to print more discard cards that aren't random. Yeah. I don't know. I think discard's current problem is related to Blob. The discard archetype just can't really be competitive into the big numbers that Blob is producing. And I don't think the appropriate solution is power creep discard and make all the numbers bigger. I think it's they need to pull the top end back in. So I've been issuing this correction a lot because people are really bad at understanding how this type of stuff works and like following timelines. But for reference, discard or Chavez being changed
Apocalypse.
and Chavez being changed and Blob being introduced to the format did not happen at the same time. And there was a brief window where Chavez had been changed and Blob hadn't been introduced yet, where discard still had okay stats. So I'm pretty confident that the problem with discard at the moment is not at all related to Chavez. It is more so what I said a second ago about Blob kind of overpowering things. Part-timer, thank you for the brand new prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Pale Apocalypse, thanks for the third of the year. You want to replace Martyr in this deck, you should go watch the YouTube highlight with it. I give suggestions on what I would replace Martyr with there over at the Glandia Snap channel. I will tell you, you definitely should not replace her with, you definitely should not replace her with Titania. That would be a big mistake. Alright, we won the second one at least. They have 4 swarms and a massive apocalypse though now. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
So one of the things that always happens every season when we look at stats for Infinite Conquest is the decks that are good in Infinite Conquest are the good Marvel Snap decks have higher stats in Infinite Conquest than they do on the ladder. And part of the reason for that, in my opinion, is there's actually a higher density of people playing off-meta and weird random stuff in Infinite Conquest than there are in Infinite on the ladder. But a lot of the people playing the off-meta random stuff aren't competitive enough players to want to be using things like deck trackers, if that makes sense. So there's lots of people, because remember, all you need to do to get to Infinite Conquest is just like 3-0 a gold thing, which you incidentally get gold tickets for opening reserves and other stuff. The algorithm's listing. We saw the trailer for the Beekeeper and it matched us into a swarm deck. That's true, you know. Series drops happen on the 9th. With the next patch. We're not winning this card, so I'm gonna go middle. If I play Sunspot and Soak, I can She-Hulk, Martyr next turn, which may or may not be enough. The Mojo World makes it a little sketchy. Getting in here. This set of games so far has been a good example of why discard is consistent and good into decks that make slightly smaller amounts of numbers than Blob does.
Escaped.
Our deck is only outputting numbers in like the 18 to 25 range typically for the locations that we're winning, which is much smaller than what they're doing consistently. Let's have a snap here on this draw. Quinjet Moon Girl. We just need like a Maximus or She-Hulk to round it out. Beast Mode, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you repping at that Prime this way. Welcome back. Zeus, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Or afternoon now. It's 1 o'clock here in Central Illinois. The opponent. Use the raft now, sad. This is a really good one for them to have middle, because it means they don't have to give up the middle now either. Then I failed to draw any of our high power, low cost things for Moon Girl this turn. Have Mysterio, I guess, but it's not great. Win a coin flip. Oh my god.
Such is my judgment.
Gambit went full Beekeeper. to the third of a year, Balls. Welcome back.
All systems go.
So they have a 12 power Apocalypse, which they play here, and then they go to 17 here.
Opponent snap.
Still quite have enough, right? Give it one more shot here. If our Moon Girl had been better, we'd have had a shot. Or if we'd have kept our Sunspot. I would be surprised if we don't have 2 cards released tomorrow, just because last time they changed the release cycle from the data mines, they needed a patch to do it. And I don't think we're getting a patch today or tomorrow. Or I'd be surprised if we got a patch today or tomorrow, I should say.
Snap.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. All right, this is it, chat. This is our game. We're getting back in it to win it. Osmos to the left of me. Stuck in the middle with you. Whoo! Do. All right, we're gonna be 5-5 after this game, chat. I can feel it. Deal Arito, bud. Deal Arito! His reign of terror has ended. Playing Quinjet doesn't actually do anything for me, right?
Victory.
Well, they told us the patch was going to be on the 9th, Silence, so I'd be surprised if they changed their patch cycle from what they said they were going to give us. They did just update at some point today the server icon on Discord, though, which usually means we're getting ready for new season stuff. How did you get that Sunspot variant? That was a whale bundle variant at some point. Long time ago. Old paid one. It is currently inside of the Disney Vault and not coming back. Do I want... Is this the game for all my marbles, chat? Or do I want to play... I basically have to decide here, do I want to play for all my marbles right now or all my marbles on the next game? So I'm going to be 3-6 here if I retreat, so that means I need to win the next 2. Or I could snap back and play for this one. I'll snap back and play for this one. Feeling it. You like the patch cycle, or wish it lined up with the start of the season? I prefer when the patches line up with the start of the season. I assume that just wasn't an option, given that, how the holiday fell. Cosmo right here. Any hopes for a patch next week? Creating a patch on the 9th. They communicated that in advance. I don't own Miss Marvel. Should I buy the tokens, or Jeff, can you predict the future for me? I cannot, in fact, predict the future, unfortunately for you. Night gamers. Oh, hit the 1 in 4 apocalypse. LOL. I guess they didn't have MODOK at least. The problem here is I just can't play for all 3 with Martyr's downside. Get a lost animation out of her though, so we'll play her out. Yeah. We'll get a lost animation at least. Oh, maybe not even? We're not winning the center, right? I think if they nerf Miss Marvel without reworking Professor X, it would be a big mistake. For people that keep talking about Miss Marvel. I fully am of the opinion that Miss Marvel's omnipresence in the format is very much directly related to the fact that we are living in a blob Professor X shit show that defines the format, and I think adjusting Marvel's probably fine. She's a lot of stats, but I'd be pretty disappointed if they adjust her and don't adjust X and blob simultaneously. What would you replace Titania with this deck? I'd recommend checking out the deck tech over on the Hooglandia stamp side, where I cover possible substitutions for that deck. I think Blob to 6-0 is a very silly change to suggest because it doesn't meaningfully impact the outcome of how the card functionally impacts the game. Oh, this is also not the deck I thought it was. I really need to check my deck names before I queue up with them. I keep loading in and looking over the deck list and like, oh, this is not the droid I was looking for. Yeah, like changing Blob to a 6-0, and so like he's a 36 power card instead of a 40 power card. And it's just like misses the kind of the whole problem with it. I've got enough infinite tickets that I really don't care. I wanted to play the Stature Zabu deck, which is probably in my deck editor as Stature Zabu if I had to venture a guess. I wish this was ongoing so you could interact with it with stuff like this.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It'd be nice if you could see a preview of the deck you were loading into without switching screens. Yeah, I agree. That would be a great... That would be a great change. Snap. Goose on the London. as our personal feature location for this Conquest match. Savage Lands is problematic. Do you think they play these Widow's Bites out? I feel like they don't, right? Part of me wants to do this, but other part of me is like, they're just not playing them anyways, right? I also don't hate the idea of, like, absorbing manning this turn just to play stats, though. Because then maybe I could, like, force it so Shadow King goes here and here. If we just expect them to soak a bunch. Well, the Blob ramp deck isn't really the best Blob deck, right? Like, the best Blob deck is the Thanos variations. There's both a Thanos Lockjaw and a Thanos Prison version of Blob. The ramp versions of Blob are 2 Glass Cannon Eats ever be truly good. Yeah, I don't know. We can win this game. I guess they're gonna play... I guess they probably play Infinite in the center on the last turn, right? And then maybe my Shadow King does do it. Dev video dropped. Okay, well, we're gonna have to finish this match at Conquest, and I'll pull it up. People that want to watch it on stream together, we'll watch it on stream after this match. I'm gonna time out anybody who posts any spoilers from it. This is your fair warning. I'm gonna stay.
Hello! So happy!
Yeah, I mean that, right?
Victory!
Our absorbing man play on 4 coming to fruition, giving us the spaces we need to force the Shadow King left and right. Get rid of the negative zone here. Reroll on that. You could reroll Titan. C7, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Some very dangerous rooms, gamers. Is Havoc worth 3,000 tokens? Probably not. currently any high-performing Havoc decks in Marvel Snap. I think Havoc's a fun, sweet card. I enjoy playing games of Marvel Snap with him. Definitely the furthest thing from busted possible. Fortunately, we're just gonna like eat shit to Elite here. I don't think this deck that we're playing is very good. I miscued with it. I meant to grab the zombie statue deck. Yes, Haley.
Oh. See? It gets off.
It's supposed to pop off. You want me to push it back on all the way?
You put it back.
It's supposed to work that way. That's how the toy works. You didn't break it. You're good. Were they worried about me run pulling them? I'm not getting leeched anymore. I'm gonna take another card out of their hand, I think. Might wait on this stature. I'm hoping to draw like Shadow King or Max next turn, right? And then we go Shadow King, Max. Shadow King or Max, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Alright, well that was the lowest cost card in their hand, so their other card's probably Infidon, right? Unfortunately, we did not draw Shadow King or Maximus here, so I think we're dead. Honestly, our opponent's playing pretty slow, and I didn't mean to queue up with this deck anyways. I think this match is probably bad for us, and I'm probably just gonna end up punting a bunch of infinite tickets anyways, because there's 15 of them, and I don't know that I want to play this game mode for 15 matches. Does Leech undo the statue discount? He does. I was gonna go ahead and concede and give him a freebie. We'll take a look at the developer update here together and look at our shop reset. Dan Bones, 6 for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. 15 Infinity tickets to go through is my idea of hell. Yeah, I feel like I need to just give up a few of them just because I'm always super sick of the game mode by the end of it. They really, Infinite Conquest really needs, Conquest in general really needs some adjustments. It's a slog of a game mode that doesn't have enough additional strategic depth to feel worthwhile. All right, let's take a look at our dev update, huh?
Second Eater here to show you how to become the best gladiator in the Grand Arena. For this next season of Marvel Snap, Blended Hole! This season's main card is Scar, the son of Hulk. Scar is super strong like his pop.
Oh, you just gotta have 10 power cards in play to make Scar good. That's sweet. Hold on one second, I gotta check something. Oh, 53.8% popularity on Shang-Chi. Ah, yes, having 10 power cards in play, no problem, chat. Easy ask.
It associates with only the strongest on planet Sakaar. So in Marvel Snap, when you pair Scar with cards that have 10 or more power, you cost 2 less for each of them. Scar works great with She-Hulk, Typhoid Mary, Sentry, and even Warpath. This next season also sees the release of Beta Ray Bill. He stole Mjolnir from Thor and eventually earned his own hammer, Stormbreaker. In Marvel Snap, when you play Beta Ray Bill, he shuffles Stormbreaker into your deck. When you play Stormbreaker, it doubles Beta Ray Bill's power. Despite being Thor's rival, he also benefits greatly from Jane Foster, Odin, and Lockjaw. Next, we have Kyera, Scar's mom, who's known for protecting both gladiators and common folk with the old power. In Marvel Snap, Kyera's ability keeps your 1 and 6 cost cards from being destroyed. Kyera's great.
Ooh, I love this the visual shield animation here is phenomenal. Love this.
With Khazar decks to keep Killmonger at bay, but she also acts as a multi-location armor in decks that depend on the strength of 6-cost cards. Haha! Thanks, Kyera!
Kyera is probably the largest meta impact card we'll have this month, I think. Both because of how she impacts Shang and Killmonger.
Ha! Eye shields! Our next fighter is the demigod Hercules. A friendly rival of Thor, he loves to throw his weight around. In Marvel Snap, when a card moves to him, he'll hurl it to another location. Double up on your moves. Cards like Kraven, Vulture, Human Torch, and Dagger can be devastating combos. Sorry, must be all those bugs I've got. This next fighter's not just another bug. It's Meek. Meek is a hop-happy insect known for wielding no less than 4 swords. In Marvel Snap, he gets stronger and moves every time you discard a card. Pair Meek up with Hellcow, MODOK, Swarm, or Apocalypse to power up and maybe sneak into the Sanctum Sanctorum. And finally is the big boss himself, Grandmaster. He controls the Grand Arena and Sakaar by placing fighters front and center. So in Marvel Snap, Grandmaster moves an on-reveal card to the center location to replay their ability. Grandmaster adds a big boost to Black Panther, Silver Surfer, and Absorbing Man. A variant!
Oh, I'm gonna call out a comment here in chat because it's a typical example of one of the biggest problems with discourse in card games like this. So they're shifting from global effects and now they throw Kyera. LOL, this game is a joke. Actually, dear Twitch chat shitter, what they explicitly said, if you get rid of your revisionist history, is that they wanted to move away from global effects explicitly on 2 energy cards. So, no, they didn't say something and then immediately changed it. What they said was something very specific that then you then extrapolated to a generalization for an excuse to act like you should be mad at second dinner because you're a gamer that's looking for a reason to be mad. If you're not enjoying Marvel Snap and you're not having fun with it, you should take a fucking break rather than making up stuff and looking for reasons to get mad. Like, it's like there's so many legitimate things you could critique or be critical of that, like, you don't need to outright lie and make stuff up as an excuse to get mad. So just, like, don't.
Just like these awesome new Gladiator variants for Hulk, Silver Surfer, and Scar. In order to be the best of the best, you have to be prepared to fight in any terrain. During the Planet Hulk season, you can watch me snap off in these new instructional VHS cassettes for crowd.
All right, Crowd City, whoever is winning here gets +4 power at adjacent locations. Oh, that's interesting. So where this one appears at, so it's not just Baxter Building. It's weird Baxter Building, because sometimes it's going to give you +4 in one spot, and sometimes it's going to give you +4 in both if you're winning there. And a random card with 10 or more power to your hand, sure.
and the Great Portal.
Was there a Miss Marvel at 10 there? Or at +4? Where was that? Someone said there was Miss Marvel at 4. Where was that at? I'm gonna watch to the end, but I didn't see that.
Crown City and the Great Portal. From all of us,
oh, they're
here at
making
Second Theater,
assumptions.
Thanks for playing, and we look forward to seeing you in the Grand Arena. Okay, Fudd. Show me what you got. No, he bought the season pass. You can be this powerful too. Get ready for Planet Hulk.
Inside OK area protects 1 in 6, so that's fine. Do you think? But do you think that eliminates the mind game of where to place big or small cards, protecting and Shang-Chi no longer the objection? If the object is to weaken Shang-Chi and still use the top card, why not limit Shang rather than introduce? I mean, I don't think Kairia is explicitly intended to limit Shang-Chi. I think that's a mediocre take. Also, Chad, this is what you should do when you watch YouTube videos that you enjoy. You should press this button right here. It's so easy to find. You know the only button that's easier to find than this thumbs up button is, chat? The 2 minutes of running adverts button that I'm going to press right now to send all of you to some adverts before they happen automatically here in a few minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to burn some more Infinite Conquest tickets when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on my YouTube stream. Don't forget to tap the like button on that live stream. You may have some adverts as well. They confirmed K areas. Oh yeah, they didn't give us an order on these, right? There wasn't a release thing in here with dates on them. Also, we're 1 Series 4 and 4 Series 5. Grandmaster is Series 5. Meek was 4. Hercules was 5. Kairia was 5. Beta Race 5. It says in the Discord. Kairia, our first card launching alongside the Season Pass card. Okay, yeah. Cool. It doesn't have dates for the rest of them, though, right? For those of you that weren't here earlier, I have some photos from my family trip. While I was gone for a week, we took the kids down to Atlanta to see pandas at the zoo. We did some other edutainment things while we were there, like museums and aquariums and stuff. And then obviously a carousel for my adorable little girl. She's pretty great. Aquarium is up there. The aquarium in Atlanta is very cool. I agree. This is up for 5 weeks, so I'm gonna wait to spend the $10 until we get the new spending incentive with the new season tomorrow, huh? This is 10 out of 10 a buy. Quality piece of art. Good value on the currency. Whew, that is a sweet Electra, but I bought Demon Electra, so we're gonna pass on this one. Also, she's not a playable card. Sedge. Sabian, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. Super Jivey, thank you for the 1.5 years. She's also gonna be even less playable soon. That's true. That's true. She's gonna go from bad to worse with Kairia releasing. Yeah, I think the 3099 variants are one of my favorite like sets of variants. Apocalyptic Deadpool. Deadpool's one of those cards that like He really just doesn't have bad pieces of art. Like most of his variants are hits, I think. Where's the stature Zabu deck? Zabu stature. I'm gonna confirm that this is the deck I think it is before I actually join. This is the deck I thought it was. Let's play. Evan Berg, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You owe Sebastian 3 more games. Yeah, we started earlier. I just like all the Sebastian decks suck. Is the problem. I'll scrape those out maybe at the very end of the stream, inside of the Proving Grounds, or maybe tomorrow when we start. After trying to win games with Celine and then trying to win games with what's it called? I was just very done. Elphagor, thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Aragorn, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate the Hawaii 5-0. Are we vibing for now, or am I playing this out on Nord Dimension? Might be a Nord Dimension angle. Nothing like queuing up with the matchup variants of loading up your Silver Samurai deck and immediately queuing into Hela. We're doing very well today. The deck has very good stats on Untapped. Oh, they're probably some kind of like Black Knight file then. Got him. Okay, our Silver Samurai is less bad now. Less bad than anticipated. I suppose they can still Ghost Rider the Black Cat here. When do series drops happen again? Series drops happen on the 9th with the patch. Oh, come on. Need to win that 2 and 3. Oh, they're just also a statue deck. Yikes. It's frustrating. They probably can't get more stats on the left, right? Two 5s on the right, though. I guess they could also be Miss Marveling. I'm beating a Darkhawk in the middle. Yeah, we're beating Stature as well, right?
Hey, Daddy.
Oh my god, I miscounted.
I feel like Declan was not helping me.
I'm so dumb.
Yeah.
Is there a fork? Thank you, child.
Oh, snap.
They are a Darkhawk deck, so Peak's a little scary for that reason. They have not posted the official spotlight breakdown for the month yet.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
The downside to playing Silver Samurai here is it would enable their stature as well. I think I'm just supposed to do this. And then we're like hoping to peel Rogue for their Darkhawk and then we shake them on the right. I think it's just this, right? I play for 6. Oh, what Rogue? Rogue was in the other list. Ignore me. Nico could make Darkhawk smaller. That's true, but also not relevant, I don't think.
Victory.
Hey, GOZ, thanks for your 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Used to follow during the SCG circuit. Feels like a lifetime ago. Do I want a bunch of 5-power sharks? That seems fine, right? I want a samurai. Do I want to deploy stature here? So I have the option to just Doctor Doom next turn. It's a real question. That's probably what I want to do. Plays around their Black Bolt. Yeah, that's true. So, one for Twitch Jet. Yeah, they don't have any like discounters or anything like that in play, right? So.
Victory.
Thanks for the raid, Sokka. Hope you had a good stream. Really solid curvier with Dekken, Samurai. Yep. That Black Bolt is good looking, eh? Yeah. This was I did one Infinite Border off stream over the weekend, or over the week while I was on break, and I did this avatar. I think I'm just gonna take the opportunity to shag him this turn. So to play like a cat and mouse game with it. Hey, thanks, Husky. Appreciate you hooking up that primer again. Thank you for the 8 months. And then have a great break, Aquarius. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Do I want to turn my next card into a demon? Probably not. Guy Wee, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. You turned Samurai into a demon? Yeah, I suppose we could have. Puts me to 19 here. I feel like we're just good to go, right? If they overpower us here, we can win here and here. Hey, Lacarp, thanks for the 55 months. Good afternoon, welcome back. Knuckle Monkey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Happy New Year to you and yours. Very generous of you. Series drops need a patch to happen. So the patch is on the 9th.
Victory.
What's going on, Mr. Bonkers? Happy New Year to you and yours. Numpkin Kairo, a bunch of impact and change. People think quite a few 10 plus cards aren't 6 costs and aren't protected. Yeah, sure, Drev. It's gonna make She-Hulk specifically is a package that's going to get a lot better with She-Hulk specifically is a package that's going to get a lot better with Kyria because she protects both Sunspot and She-Hulk. But I agree in general. I expect Shang to remain a very good card. Blob and She-Hulk are the big winners. Do I want to play this on one? If I don't draw any of these three, I'm very sad. So I think the answer is no. Is Kyria ongoing? She is. Quicksilver Domino Gamer. They are notably not Agatha. We know this based on the size of their deck.
Snap.
You're gonna die to an onslaught? Smells like an onslaught, huh?
Escaped.
Team, thank you for the 5 gifted subs this afternoon. Howdy, howdy. Good to be back. Yes, we'll play this. I don't really want another copy of it, but I also want to play Zabu on Curve.
This land is always changing.
No, our opponent's deck is not an established deck, gamers. Oh, all the gifted subs this morning, this afternoon. My time of day is just so off between not being live and then sleeping on hours. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate that. Grexy, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Ooh, pad 1 up in. Thank you for the 6 gifted. Good morning. I was gonna keep saying morning chat. I can't help myself. I think I'm Zabuing here actually, so we make Miss Marvel cheaper. Oh, I guess playing into the Gulia is technically optimal, huh? Because of how that works with Weird Worlds. That's a good shout. I'll snap on the second Marvel draw. I feel like this wins the game most of the time. We're beating an onslaught. We're going to 12 over here. We're going to 8 in the middle.
Behold,
They were snapping onslaught in the previous game. Good lead on our part. You got Marvel left or right to get more stacks middle? Yeah, maybe. I'd rather just play like this. I think Onslaught's their likely last play. There's a few different ways to play around that, I suppose. I'm in for turning one of these into drawing cards. They just play their Quicksilver and Ant Maze against my Killmonger deck. They have armor. Surely they have armor, right? I think this is better for them than us. Punisher Gaming. Such a hard time keeping up with Onslaught stuff here.
Doom rules all.
Oh, you know what? The Monster Metropolis means I can Shang an Onslaught in the middle.
Behold my mighty hand.
Which is super relevant, right? I guess they could armor me. Oh, they could armor me. Hey, Shiz, thanks for the primer, appreciate that. I think I'm gonna stay. Honestly, I think I might put all the cubes in. If they armor the middle, they go to 22 and I'm going to 24. Right? I'm winning the center. So I need them to armor. I guess if they armor the center, they probably play left, huh? Oh no! Fucking brutal. Or Spectrum as well. I didn't count Spectrum. I should have stopped to count Spectrum because she got the Miss Marvel up to the same bonus as her. We queued up with our Shang-Chi deck, and we queued into it a, what's it called deck? I think we're just gonna fire off a deck full of tech cards and just put these people into trash cans. If you're not queuing up with a deck full of tech cards, you're probably throwing away your chances in this format. Speaking of throwing stuff away, I'm gonna throw away 2 minutes of your life with these adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. If you're vibing on the YouTube side, we're working our way towards 300 likes on that live stream. If you could press the button if you haven't, appreciate it. I imported the Sarah Tech deck, right? Oh, we already watched the seasonal video together. It is up on the what's it called channel. Yeah, we watched that. We watched it together when it dropped. You feel like you need both Enchantress and Shang to compete in Conquest. I think putting a bunch of tech cards in your deck in Conquest gives you the best chance to be successful. You should probably be playing Lockout, or you should be playing a bunch of tech cards if your goal is to be as successful as possible. I think those are the two best things to be doing by a solid margin. I think the data agrees with that too. we checked. Thanos, Darkhawk, Loki. Yep. And Darkhawk's a leech deck as opposed to an enchantress deck, but leech covers you in a lot of the same things. If you look at it on the deck side, the most popular and powerful things are decks full of tech cards and lockout. This is the stature deck we're playing. This deck's fine. Slightly better beats. It would be better, but it's definitely not a bad deck. We'll probably do another run with it at the end. I'm just gonna change every time we lose though. What's your favorite tech card? I actually really don't like a lot of the tech cards in Snap. I think they're a little bit too swingy. Electra. I don't know that Electra qualifies as a tech card. Is Nico a tech card? No. So, for people that aren't familiar with card game jargon, a tech card is a card that you put in your deck with the explicit goal of interacting with your opponent, as opposed to the goal of forwarding your own strategy. So tech cards are Killmonger, Mobius, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, etc.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap them. Now that we drew Mobius and Mobius. Location variance control like Legion. No, those are not tech cards. Do I need to play a second one to beat their rogue, maybe? Might be right to play a second one. Yeah, fuck me.
Squad's still a little light.
Well, at least their hand is full. So we'll play our second Mobius out here, and I think we max over here. They have 7 of our cards in their hand. They're all full price because we have a Mobius on the left. Does this win the game? Maybe. Oh my god, we're playing fucking Miss Marvel. Woo! Big rip. Completely embarrassed. Every single time we've changed decks today, we've queued up into a matchup that has immediately not felt good. Lucian, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Coincidence? I'd like to think not. You would like to think not. Echo, appreciate you. Let's go play this out on curve. Speaking of playing on curve, I think we just continue to put our cards down.
Enchantress.
Oh, Chad, I'm a beast. I'm gonna beast the shit out of this Killmonger. Cable draws for original deck. No, it draws for recurring deck. District X was not kind to them. Chapter X all about generating random cards. Live by the random, die by the random. Why not move Jeff? Why should I move Jeff? Can you explain? Help me understand your point. Jug bid, cam right guarantee. Maybe? Yeah? Yeah. Is this a game I'm willing to play? I think because there's a rock in the middle, I just play Lizard left to clear it out. Instead of giving them a coin flip with the, what's it called?
Oh, snap.
Press the button here before old Sarah flips up. I'm allowed to play a couple of Marvel Snap cards this turn. Am I fighting over the center? I feel like I can, yeah? Is this crazy? Call me, baby? Oh yeah, glad before we shag is a good shout. Just in case that helps screw it up. shit, it's a goddamn massacre! Woo! Who's my favorite Pokemon? Yes, you are. Oh! Wait, why didn't he? Oh, their hand was full. Thought we were gonna get the triple. When Agent Coulson flipped up, I was like, oh, good, we get the collector too for the rums. I think playing Jeff in this deck is better than playing Shadow King. I think they're both generically good Marvel Snap cards. I think when you're playing Shadow King, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress, you have too many cards that you can't play on curve. I think this deck really wants 3 2-drops that you can play on turn 2 and not feel bad about it. Maximus doesn't count. So I think if I wanted to have Shadow King in this deck, I would probably want to get rid of Killmonger, Shang, or Enchantress. I think Shadow King is the one I like the least. Brendo, my friendo! Thanks for the entire year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The Scruff McGruffin. Shout out to the Hawaii 5-0. Welcome back. Rude. I guess the problem with playing Mobius here is, well, 1, I turned off my Miss Marvel bonus because I'm used to Mobius being a 2. 2, now they could rogue it and turn my Sarah off. I'm just gonna hope for that not to happen. I hadn't fucked this up with the 2 3s here. I think we're dead. Yeah, I don't know how I win a second one. I don't think this does it enough of the time.
Escaped.
An Enchantress. Maybe even Enchantress is still a little sketchy, right? So only 5-4 over here. Yeah, I needed to play Mobius, not in the same path as Killmonger. Fry Freedom! Thanks for dropping your Prime off this way for another month. Welcome back. That was a you lost rogue. I'm representing Mobius. Snap. Into retreat. I'm gonna put Mobius in the center here because I want to have a chance to duck the rogue on him. What are your thoughts on Timeless? I enjoyed Timeless the time we played it. Seemed like a fine Magic format. Legion brain. I've really got some Legion brain. I'm gonna Miss Marvel the center just so they're less likely to rogue. Oh, I guess they're not. I think I'm just passing, right? I should play some stuff out just in case they spike the rogue on here. They're all in, chat. So I don't need to make good cube equity plays here. Leech off of Coulson's another reason to pull the trigger on this now. A couple of solid upgrades here. He actually just perfectly outplayed. I've read Miss Marvel before. I know how she works. Welcome back, Razor. Good to have you.
Victory.
Alright, we sneaked past the hard matchup. I don't know. The people... If someone's played this matchup 100 times and you're like, I think you need Shadow King to be favored there, I'd be like, okay, you have the experience, but like, I don't know. Shadow King would have made some of those games a little bit easier, but I don't know that we need it to win. Or Mobius, depending on anything. That could be it. That last game was definitely a bit of a stump because of Mobius. It's actually we've been streaming for 4.5 hours so far today, and this is our first Thanos opponent. I mean, Shadow King's a generically reasonable card. Like I talked about earlier, though, I think the big thing about Shadow King is that it feels awkward having 4 cards in my deck that I can't play on curve. So specifically, if you cut like Jeff or Lizard for Shadow King, you're going to have Shadow King, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress all in your deck that you can't play out just like when you have them. The worst part is if I would have played Lizard in the middle, we could have beaten that. Jeff and Legion Atlantis. Does that work? No, we'd still only be... That gets us a tie here? Then we just lose to Blob, right? Is the problem? They have 9 cards in their deck, though. Maybe they don't have Blob, says Local Man, about to lose to Eliath. Oh my god, I think we beat that. Oh, buddy old pal. Oh, buddy old pal.
Victory.
Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Play that riff, bud. Legion is such a Chad. Truly is. The chattiest Chad.
Opponent snapped.
They have 1 singular cube back.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
I was gonna say I have to leave because of this, but Legion might actually mean we could stay. I'm gonna stay. They haven't played any stones, and they have Wakanda here. Is this just like a Killmonger on tempo? I think so. Snap him back here too. We got rid of the blob. I guess like Killmonger right, Enchantress middle, Legion middle, play cards in the last turn. Yeah, for sure. Left. Their deck would much rather play a singular card on the last turn than our deck. Yeah, some high quality Legion raid. So I'm probably gonna keep priority. There could be an argument to Legioning here just to spread my power better. I don't think Wakanda's text is likely to matter here. No! No! Fuck me! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! What a disaster! What an absolute disaster. I think that was the correct play most of the time. I forgot about Dr. Octopus. I forgot about Dr. Octopus. How do they beat me when I play Mobius in the middle? Real question. Real question. How do they beat me when I play Mobius in the middle? It's like a Devil Dino plus a Mind Stone. Is how we die. The actual hell kind of stay is that?
Victory.
Alright, we have successfully avoided that. See, chat, This is why you should play the fucked up decks full of tech cards, because even when you like try your absolute hardest to take the game and spike it into a trash can, your deck just carries you across the finish line. We disabled our Shang-Chi to give him a fighting chance, and still just wasn't enough for him. I think that Shadow King is better in this deck than Jeff. I think Shadow King is much better than Jeff. That's why I'm playing Jeff the Baby Land Shark. What a fucking Twitch chat question. Have some adverts, chat. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We're gonna play our next round when I get back. Thanks for hanging out. The G, Jeff, don't you think this card you're not playing, do you think this card you're not playing is better than the card you are playing? Gamer questions. BRB. Hey, BTY-ish, thank you for the 42 months. The meaning of life for the 3.5-year resubscription. Welcome back. Alright, on to the third round. Silver Surfer, eh? This is a matchup where Shadow King would be good. So we'll have to see how this feels, impossible or not. How the game's been so far. I would definitely enjoy the format more if it was there was less prison, Somber. Professor X is super omnipresent. So I'm on the fence that if I want to do a second day of Infinite Conquest tomorrow, this format's kind of draining. The list of decks that are competitive into it are pretty small.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this too fucking Legion brain? I think this wins most of the time, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Could go wrong. What's the worst that could happen? We lose 4 cubes? Never lost 4 cubes before. Certainly not about to happen now. When it rains, it pours, gamers. When it rains, it pours. Thanks for the flood.
Victory.
By the almighty power of the Legion Brain. This is why I play M'Baku in all of my decks. So you can draw him on turn 6 and be salty about it. Okay, I think that's good for us, right? It lets us, Enchantress doesn't really have a text box this matchup, so I'm just playing her for tempo here.
Enchantress. Wind, aid my hand.
Mother of God, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many? How many times? Alright, apparently we only had to teach them the lesson. I think that counts as like 1.5 times, right? They learned this time at least, but stop storming on poor opponent. It's not gonna end well for you. Ooh, Legion of the Negatives might be big game this game. I think it's Killmonger, and then we can Shang-Chi, Nova, plus Max Marvel on the last turn. I'm shanging away, gonna clear Sebastian Shaw. Do 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 do. Ooh, do I do this now? Is this better now? Viper is significantly worse. I think it's this, and then we like slide Jeff to the left and then Marvel Shang. Anyone? Bueller? Is this deck a good deck? I think this Sarah deck is very good, yes. Excellent choice. Okay, if we're a little lucky here, Ironheart will jump right. Woo, doggy. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Playing these from tempo isn't terrible, and they're very pretty. I'm actually sure they're a Sarah deck at this point.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, it's a good shout. Surfer's definitely one of their last two cards. What's the other one's the question? Am I competing here or am I bailing? I might just be bailing. Gamers. Yeah, I'm gonna compete. Am I? Am I? Zabu Lizard left. Think they fill here? I guess they're not likely to brood. Alright, well. Listen to the chat, it's a dangerous proposition. This might let us win Danger Room and Time Theater. I'm gonna snap here, because we'll go move Jeff center, Enchantress here, Maximus here. How about do you think KM will fall after Kyria? Not really. Nobody's really playing Killmonger explicitly to kill one energy things. Most decks that are playing Killmonger are playing it as like an enabler for other stuff. Like this is like the one Killmonger deck that exists that's like not playing it to enable silly stuff on its own side. Well, they're all in. We are dead to Surfer though, huh? Very good!
Victory!
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Carl, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. We have a sword to go with that shield. Yeah, we tried playing Shaw Surfer to start the stream today, and we'll probably play it to finish up the weekend mission before it goes away and get my 150 gold, but it really feels like it's in a mid spot. play this here to try and throw priority going into the key end turns. Is Shaw a good card to buy with tokens? No. No, Shaw is very much the opposite of good to buy. Looks like another Surfer deck. Our draw's pretty good, so I'm gonna press the button. Yeah, I agree with Sarek. I expect a nerfed Miss Marvel is still likely much better than Shaw. Shaw's problem, for what it's worth, I don't even think Shaw's problem is that like Shaw is bad. Shaw feels like a Dakin power level card. Which is to say that, like, he's probably very playable under the right metagame circumstances, but that definitely doesn't exist right now. Shaw's a good card to buy with $10, but not with tokens. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a good tick. Season passes are usually worth picking up in general, and Shaw's no exception. But at this current juncture, Shaw decks are a struggle, but I also expect that to change eventually. Alright, so they drew a 1-drop that they then declined to play. Draw Sarah next turn. Big brood. I would agree that if your goal is playing an optimal Silver Surfer deck, that Shaw is involved in optimal Silver Surfer decks moving forward. It is an accurate statement to say that if your Surfer deck is missing Shaw, it's probably misbuilt. Just a time retreat later. Traditional Surfer Shaw, better than Darkhawk Shaw deck you posted a few weeks ago. I don't know that I don't think Surfer is good enough in the current metagame since Shaw has released for there to really be an established traditional Surfer deck. Like when you say the words traditional Surfer to me, I don't know what 12 cards you're talking about because there really isn't an established good popular list.
Victory.
I snapped here because deep space is much better for us than them. My opponent seems to agree with my conclusion. The most rounds you played an individual Conquest match? I think it's like 7, right? Or sorry, 9? 9 sounds right. I don't think I've made it to double digits. I'm not playing Mobius here because I want to set up Lizard into Enchantress by Lizard on Asgard this game. And obviously I don't want to play him into the Superflow. Wow, super rewarded. Holy.
Oh, snap.
Ted's probably enough to win here, so I'm gonna play Jeff on the right. I guess playing Gladiator on the right meant that I don't get to get my Miss Marvel bonus into there, but it's probably okay. You hitting Brood solid here when their spot was mostly full. Okay, that's a good draw, though. It's better cube equity if I wait to play that, right? We throw priority. I don't know. I don't even think I need to throw priority, right? What if I just, like, Legion the Castle Blackstone? I think I'm just playing the Legion for tempo, and then we'll Shang the left on the last turn. Risk Cosmo. A lot of these decks don't play Cosmo. I think Cosmo's pretty uncommon. Well, I could move Jeff and get extra energy from the middle. That's true, but the extra energy is not really beneficial, right? I don't want to max. Oh, Max is free on the left. Yeah, because they're going to draw their last card anyways. Okay. Yeah, final answer. They have Absorbing Man plus a 3-drop here. That didn't play for the right. Whoa! They have Polaris! Huge rip. We lost the... they were 66% to win there, right? They could have grabbed Jeff, but Lizard or Max on the right got us. Yes, we knew which two cards they were playing. We knew they were playing Absorbing Man plus something, but I don't think what it was. It's accurate. Oh, I think I have to wait on this. So I don't want them to be able to Polaris me into here, I don't think. I'm having an extra energy on 3, I don't think is a big deal. Happy New Year, Sparkles. Famous last words. Celine does not look like she's a playable Marvel Step card. I don't expect to make any highlight content with her. What's wrong with Celine? She's just not very good. I don't know what you want me to articulate. All of the decks that she's played in have pretty mediocre stats over any meaningful sample size. Rip. Turn 4 Sarah deserves a snap. How hard are we Legion breeding here? I think I'm doing this. They are also a Zerdek. Yep. Oh, this is the Shaw Surfer list I've been playing. Rockin'. And now I get to play all of my cards because of our game ball, which is sick. Jim Davis' stream title says not hungover, just old, and I felt that deeply. Yup. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely all in here, right? I think we stay. I can play 2 3-drops. I'm gonna be at 15 on... I'm gonna be at 16 on the left, 13 on the right, and 24 in the middle. 2 4, 2 3, yep. And Chandra's right in case they brood there. I think if they go brood plus another 3 on the right, I am gonna win the left and center. Boss Dude, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Liquid Nova as well. Yeah, that's true.
Victory.
What a fucking close game. Just the surprise Sebastian Shaw that got America Chavez. Alright, 5-3. So they have a Shang or a Miss Marvel here, one of the two. Neither of those are particularly useful for them. How's our day go? It's going alright, Justice. Raft is definitely better for them than us. I think I'm gonna do this and just punt the raft. Oh, the raft's less of a word with Mobius. That's true. I think I still want to do this. If they like brood the raft, I'm gonna have a hard time competing there.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. I think this is a raft snap, and they're not thinking about the fact that Mobius makes their 6 a 6. The Sarah I wanted for Christmas. Can a Legion the Citadel to keep Marvel mid? Maybe. That's a pretty big commit. The Legion, the Citadel to keep Marvel mid would have basically been me committing to not playing Sarah if I drew it. Oh, that's actually a really cute idea. If we would have legioned the White Palace, we would have gotten their, If we would have legioned the White Palace, we would have gotten their free 6 drop. It was a really interesting thought that I didn't think about. And I believe the way that works, it would have been free for us. It's a great catch. They're all in, so we're staying. We're 19 to 8 in the middle. I think we're just doing this. Sure. It costs 0 though. No, so Mobius makes their raft card cost 6. So if I would have legioned this, it would have copied their 6 cost card, but that would have been free on our side because they don't have a Mobius and we do. That was the play. The play was legion to get 2 of their 6 drop. All right, now we're behind that I have to try and win 2 in a row.
From the Daily Bugle.
Which this matchup does seem challenging without Shadow King. Not impossible, but hard. Going on, Hyper Time Hero. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Afternoon. So tilted if they have brood. Okay. I don't even know that this is right. It gives us extra energy and makes everything cheaper though. Yeah, that's true. If we top deck Miss Marvel, we get another 5 into there, which is not necessarily bad. Pretty sure that was a BM fist bump because we had Enchantress Turbo BS, but we knew what we were doing, bud. Gamer's gonna gamer though. The old BM fist bump into run the whole rope down. Oh, the rope in this game mode desperately needs to be adjusted. It's so bad. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 8. Why Mobius? Yeah, they didn't even play their card out. Yeah. God, if we'd have drawn Miss Marvel, we probably could have won this. Well, I guess they're probably surfering here anyways, right? They couldn't Sarah and win the White Hover Room, that's true. I think it's this. Gladiator could get me in trouble, though.
This just in.
Great, if Gladiator doesn't fuck me, we won this game.
This just in.
Okey-doke! One more for all the marbles.
Victory.
Daily Bugle ran out of ink this game. It did. It did distribute some prizes. This is a solid hand for our last stand. Zabu can be pulled out of bed. Yes, I'm aware. I also, my deck's just not capable of... My deck is not capable of filling mid without putting cards in there that, what's her name, can pull, Polaris. Fucking Archetype, if no Miss Marvel, she's such a problem card. I think it's funny how many people think the new card is the problem, but like Eliath and Professor X, other cards have super high play rates and not be problematic, or Shang-Chi. New card, new thing bad. Grr, gamers. Hey, what's going on, Woody? Hope your new year is off to a good start. Gamers, if you want another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, be sure to tap the heart over over the chat for Woody there. There's someone that I have on. I'm looking for stuff to watch on Twitch quite frequently. Snake, thank you for the quarter of a year. All right, not punished for not playing Mobius. That's good. Oh. It's 9. Still not enough. That's 11. 14. 19. I think this is it. I don't think I had any permutations that beat those two, right? I don't think I had any permutations that beat those two. Popping that over early didn't accomplish anything. Popping that over early just gave them a Killmonger in the event that they didn't have a Killmonger. Which is certainly not the play. They didn't have Sarah. Alright, it's time for adverts. We'll play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I've got like one more Infinite Conquest run in me though. Maybe. I don't know. Playing this format on stream like removes a lot of my joy from playing the game. It's a pretty draining, mind-numbing format. Where it feels like it feels like there's only like 4 decks I can play. And none of them sound super appealing to me. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't have anything that feels like it's worth highlighting, Juggernaut. It's not been a good day for Marvel Snap games, really. Well, maybe we'll play one of these werewolf decks. Got a few of these loaded up. Oh, I did load up Black Knight. Yeah, maybe we'll try this one next. As I was going around. It's a little bit more proactive version of the Sarah decks while still having Shang. Clog's not good. Chat, I've literally never played the other Sarah deck with Shadow King in it. All of the games I've played with that deck are on there. One of the questions that I'm not well suited to answer is, Jeff, what cards are optimal in last slots in best decks in the format. This is not a stream where I'm sitting here playing the best. In order to like have a strong opinion on things like should you be playing Shadow King or Jeff, or should you be playing Shadow King or Shang-Chi or something else, you need to play like dozens or hundreds of games. And I'm just not someone that's outputting that volume with decks that are popular. Well, I will say it's a pretty peak Twitch chat experience, though, to have 800 people ask me, should I be playing Shadow King after we lose a narrow, close game to fucking Silver Surfer? Because Twitch chat's always just like, we should sideboard our deck for whatever matchup we just got done losing. Asian, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, there's a different reality where like I don't queue into Silver Surfer twice and we play against a bunch of Professor X decks, and then my Jeff the Baby Land Shark is a proactive card that also just like looks excellent, right? Like I'd wager if you go on to Untapped, the stats on Surfer are both bad and it's not very popular. So like making changes based on that, those last couple of games doesn't seem particularly good. The Black Knight variant does look stellar. I agree with that. Oh, this card's such a gamba. Glitch. Okay, could have gone better, but also certainly could have gone worse. The YouTube chat's probably laughing. As YouTube chat isn't really particularly active on my channel. We have a handful of people that are members over there, but the primary amount of my support is on the Twitch side. Hey, thanks, Kitsune. They go down to 26. I go up to 18. They go down to 23. I go up to 21. So the Jeff doesn't really accomplish anything there. I was dead to Blob, but I'm dead to... Because they're not strictly dead to Blob. Dead to Eliath, though, as well, which is probably the reason to leave. Or cube, fuck it. Oh, they flop a bit. Interesting.
I am inevitable.
It'll be big. It'll do. Wait, did I miscount? Oh, I didn't... Fuck me. I didn't count on... I didn't count them playing 2 cards. We win if I move the Jeff. We also just lose if they play the blob on the left, though, so I guess they wanted to dodge Shang-Chi, which is in my deck, to be fair. Just such a blah play pattern. Small blob still bigger than Thanos with the sound buff. Accurate.
Oh, snap.
Alright, I have a 20 power thing. BNJ, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go for today. I had already viewer account, but Conquest has been kind of meh. I think Shaw is worth picking up with the Battle Pass. I think... well, I mean, like, I guess the Season Pass in Marvel Snap is always the best thing you could spend your money on in the game. If you're going to spend $10 on Marvel Snap, it should always go to the Season Pass before anything else. So I guess, like, the is it worth picking up? My question is, like, does that mean you're, like, only buying Scar or only buying Shaw? I think I expect Scar to also be kind of bad.
Opponent snapped.
What's this snap? Does it what end tomorrow, dude? Late? Easy game. Holy crap, chat! It's only 28! Holy! It's only 28 points of power! Whoo, doggy. And I have a Shang Cheezerson? Lovely. Got me. Old Arrow fucks us there, correct. Thankfully, she's got a new code point.
Enchantress.
Breaker, give me some news. I'm gonna take 8 cubes victory. Why not play Zabu to make them more likely to stay? Because they can Professor X the right on the last turn. Alright, 8-2, high stakes round start now. That Scar would be scary in a Darkhawk deck. Shang-Chi's just everywhere right now. I am skeptical that Scar can exist powerfully in a world where Shang-Chi is played as much as he is right now. I don't know, maybe he'll surprise us. Playing their Devil Dino in the center seems like a mistake on their part because it means that if they want to Enchantress by Marvel, they have to Enchantress their Dino as well. Lucky. When your gladiator draws you a card. Plot twists are gonna Enchantress or Dino to dodge Shang-Chi. That's true. That's an option. The choices here. I just like do this. Oh, is it smaller than just playing Shake on the left? Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Like, I don't think we had any plays to beat Blob, right? I couldn't play for all three. First shots to take these last two cubes.
Oh, snap.
We just spin the Infinite, given the opportunity. Played left would have won left. It would have been 15 to 15, right? Would have been 5, 5, and 5 to their 5 because they had a 10 power Dorko from what's it called? We win the tiebreaker if we shake somewhere else. We would have guessed on the Blob, maybe. I'm pretty sure the Blob was winning the breaker otherwise. It's arbitrarily large, as is typical. Copy of Sarah, thank you for asking. He dodged that bullet. Well, this beats a Blob. Remember when Ghost Ridering back Infinite was lane winning? We jumped through so many hoops to get our 20 power card, chat. Don't work as hard as us. Just put Blob into play. Little good. Alright. Little casserole in the afternoon.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Man's gonna mid here. New York. New York means even if we're in a good position, like it's just gonna be a flip at the end of the game, so. Could have also been like a turn 3 negative, right? Something crazy like that. Given that Second Dinner likes to keep card sex as simple as possible, I'm surprised they gave Blob a random ongoing. So the Blob's random ongoing is 2 parts. 1, it was originally data mined to have that just for flavor reasons and didn't have a different effect, but obviously only having that text box isn't very good or exciting.
Snap.
And then 2, giving it an ongoing means that you can't play it cleanly in Sauron, which I think is a net positive. His whole mutant power is that he can't be moved if he doesn't want to. Yeah. Let's get Galactus. It's a big fish. It's a big fish, gamers. Magneto here and then weep when they have a Shang-Chi for the center. Oh, come on! What an incredible fucking low roll. That's so frustrating. What a shit play. They probably just didn't understand that the void was a 4 cost. If it grabs the void, I have Sif here, and then we tie and win the tiebreaker. Or if it grabs Sif and the void, we keep Gladiator here and we win here and here. Fucking Sandman players. We're better than 2 out of 3 to win there, right? We're 1 in 3 to win, and then we're 1 in 5 to win. Or we're 1 in 2 to win. Does it grab randomly? Yes, it grabs randomly. Raptors are big sad for Miss Marvel. The opponent did not want Electro on the right, so we'll force that over here. Zakotl, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, they don't have Taskmaster or Tribunal. Can we win? Fuck, they have Orca. they have Orca, and it's Onslaught Citadel. You know what play lost us this game, chat? Which is an interesting one to think about. If I would have played Jeff the Baby Land Shark in the center on turn 2, I wouldn't have had priority, and I would have been able to Shang-Chi the Orca on the last turn. I had played slightly differently earlier in that game. Our Shang would have allowed us to win.
Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
Vibe on the blade in case we draw Black Knight. Gosh. We're gonna be able to tag the Magneto with that, and then Titan flipped up. Oops. Alright, what a coin flip. Sometimes lucky. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? 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 going on, AC? Now we have priority. I don't have Taskmaster armor anyways. They're all in, so I'm just gonna go ahead and shang them just so nothing funky can happen. If they weren't all in, there's some merit to discussing playing Zabu to like conceal where our strength is gonna be or whatever, but with them being all in, I'm just gonna go ahead and kill their thing. Does this beat Dr. Doom? Yes, Dr. Doom puts them to 19 here. I'm going to 20. No, but then I lose here and here. I just don't usually play Dr. Doom, right? Doom would be unusual, right? They need their big things to have power for Blob. Alright, that's the start of our uphill battle. We are 3-7 now, so we gotta win. We gotta win 2 more before we're in the driver's seat. Yeah, we should play the Stature X23 deck again after we're done with this one. We had a bad run into an ongoing deck with that. I lost a couple of bad beats. That deck actually has really good stats in Infinity Conquest overall. Net Rave, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Electro here is the reason to play the Lady Sif as opposed to the Zamu. We thought this was a good feature location, by the way. Jeff's a great draw. Jeff lets us play through Electro's outside.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, we could 50-50 a blob here. Guild-based Marvel Snap Gaming. What a good game! Fist bump to you, opponent. For a well-played, excellent game of Marvel Snap. That reminds me of... So I watched the last Conquerors event, and like, at a whole, I really liked the format and stuff that they did. But I forget which of the two commentators it was. The last game of the set was literally decided by an Alliance coin flip, and one of the lads was just like, couldn't have asked for a better game of Marvel Snap than that. And I just my wife looked at me like I was crazy. I just started cracking up while I was watching the TV. It was just like, so, just like, truly no better game of Marvel Snap in existence than the Alliance flip. I don't know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. Maybe they were being facetious. It is peak Marvel Snap though. Alliance coin flips are the peak of the game. I thought they were being genuine too. Generally speaking, when you are on a primary broadcast like that, you're not supposed to make fun of the game that you're broadcasting for. It's usually kind of a no-no. Sicko split. I don't want to emote it because I'm gonna killmonger it, and then it could be look like I'm BMing them. So I want to emote the split, but I think emoting the split before I killmonger it off the face of the earth. Happy New Year, Texas Toast. Ooh, that was actually a phenomenal draw for us. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't have priority to tag them before their thing. An inked morph. No, I just copied the cosmetic on my card that it was copying.
Opponent snapped.
Am I getting She-Hulked? They even played the Ironheart middle to get an extra negative one. I think they were technically a little better than a coin flip there. We needed 2 of their 3 to hit center. We needed 2 of their 3 to hit right. I also played Ironheart last. To be fair, I don't think they knew necessarily where they needed the points. So maybe they were hedging center. It's been a tough set of Marvel Snap games today.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Everybody is ready to get shit canned by tech cards. Have a good linear draw though. I do this.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
I was gonna kind of vibe and be quiet for the last segment of the stream here. I feel like if I talk as much as I typically talk, I'm probably just gonna complain a bunch, which I don't think is very good content. So I'm just gonna hang out and play our rounds, and you know, whatever happens, happens. I think I Black Bolt left, so that way if I peel Shang, I can play Shang in the middle. Alright, We can't get Galactus tier at least.
Victory.
Orca and the Orca and the Hobgoblin tell us that they are a Galactus gamer. There's no changes coming to cards tomorrow, Kurt. We have a patch coming on the 9th. Which is a week from tomorrow, but tomorrow brings no changes other than a new season. If anything, Kyeria releasing tomorrow is going to make Blob better. I would expect the Blob Taskmaster ramp decks to be significantly stronger after Kyeria releases. Scar's gonna be a card here. I think I would be kind of surprised if Scar feels like a playable Marvel Snap card. I think I want to reset Grand Central. I think that's better for them than it is for us. Alright, can I draw a copy of Miss Marvel so I can win the right? Please? Please? We coin flip the stature. It's funny how much worse Doctor Doom is than the card that costs 2 less than him here. Playing Galactus, I'm gonna hide where I coin flip here. I lost the flip.
Oh, snap.
It's so silly when people are like, we can see your screen in your glasses, chat. Nobody's taking that much effort out of it. There's a reflection there, but it's like telling which cards are going which places. It's like, not real. What an odd thing to say. Yeah, it happens literally every time I swap my screen to that to block out the last turn. Someone thinks they're being clever by pointing it out.
Doom rules all.
They have another Miss Marvel in hand here still, too. Ad break. Now we're gonna play at least one more with one of my favorite decks for the season, the Hulk Control deck. And if that one's also a shit show, we'll maybe call it a day. We're gonna do at least one more, a minute ad break. I'll see you on the flip side. YouTube gamers were 3 likes off of 300 likes on today's stream there. Can a couple of you press the button? I believe. Hawk bounce. I don't think the bounce decks are very good. I think they were already struggling before they nerfed Werewolf by Night because of the prevalence of Professor X, and I think in a post-Werewolf nerf world, they're just not great. I got this one Infinity Border for the season off stream with this Hulk Control deck. I think it's fine. I think it's good against all these lockout decks. It's kind of mid into Loki though, but we actually haven't played against any Loki today in 6.5 hours. Maybe once. Was it once? Maybe once. Definitely not. Way more Professor X than Loki. Nah, unfortunately the logistics of my job at Gurio mean that I'd rather just stream less than stream variety stuff. Streaming variety stuff will take my viewer count too much. You enjoy playing Loki? Not usually. What happens to unused Conquest tickets? Yeah, you should use them all. They disappear. Is it a common opinion that Loki isn't toxic? No, most of the sweaty, try-hard gamers hate what's it called with a passion. Oh, we hit Loki when we were playing Sarah Control. Yeah, we did. Definitely happened. I remember commenting that was a bad matchup. going on, Slacker? Thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. This is like the second time we played against Mobius today when I queued up with my She-Hulk deck. I'm just gonna mulligan. I don't really want to play against the Sarah deck. It's our first round of Infinite Conquest.
Escaped.
They're a Killmonger Mobius deck, which is just a really polarizingly bad matchup for us. It's not gonna be fun.
Frame break.
Sooner we get through all these, the sooner I'll no longer feel compelled to play this abysmal format. I played Nebula into New York to encourage them to play there.
Oh, snap.
Statistically, non-Theanos Okoye is a Surfer deck, which means Crimson Cosmos is really bad for them, especially once we storm off the right. So, do that. Okoye Armor. Incoming cash with Gladiator, not this month. I think I'm just mismarveling. Their Blob Ram. So the Blob Ramp means I want a Cosmo left, huh? So that way they can't. Well, I guess Crimson Cosmos means that's not an option, huh? Oh, fuck me. I should have just done it. I think this matchup's okay for us overall. It's just frustrating to have the right play and then them to make the wrong one and get rewarded for it. It's strictly correct to play Blob here to dodge a Cosmo because they can always move it here, and I had priority, so Shang-Chi's not a concern for it. I guess they wanted to stop Nebula from getting 2, but the Blob's huge, so the 2 doesn't matter. Oh, they can't move Blob because of the ongoing. Yeah, you're super right. Snappier. I just need a Cosmo or I need a Cosmo Stormer Goose to put this game away. She-Hulk, not the droid I'm looking for. Turn. Need to win a coin flip or win a 25%er. Okay. Thanks, Broad. Appreciate you. It's really weird they didn't Blob Center, agree. Oh, do I play around anything? Just in case they didn't eat living trivia, that's a good question. Galactus and Zola. So they actually didn't eat living tribunal. Am I supposed to play around living tribunal then? Living Tribunal here is 39, 46. 46 is 15 everywhere. This beats Living Tribunal, right? They're leaving, okay.
Victory.
Armor doesn't really matter because I'm not playing Shang. Like, obviously they feel protected under armor, but we know we're not Shanging. I want to storm, but then I'm committing to like passing on 5 unless we draw Cosmo.
Wind, aid my hand.
They are potentially a Galactus deck here. We know they are Galactus, so they are a Galactus deck. Yeah. I think we're just supposed to leave because of Mount Vesuvius.
Escaped.
Happy New Year, Dread Pirate.
Wind, aid my hand.
In theory, they blob the flooding, right? But they could also be blobbing the throne room.
Kneel before Galactus. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Love you. They're gonna play Red Skull and I'm gonna curl up in a little ball and cry.
Victory.
I think the only deck that Shaw is good in is not very good right now. I think Shaw is only ideal inside of Surfer, and Surfer is kind of shit at the moment. I also don't know that I expect Scar to be very good, but it's worth noting that. Goose is a very good Marvel Snap card. Honestly, I should have just spent the entire day playing Goose decks. Every time I try and play a deck that doesn't have Goose in it in Marvel Snap lately, I just feel pissed off afterwards. All of the decks I find most frustrating to play against, involve Goose. All the decks I find most frustrating playing against Goose is good against, I should say. Losing Maximus hurts Surfer. I don't think that's accurate, remotely accurate. That's so rude. I shut his ass down. They shouldn't get an animation. Fuck you, Blob.
Victory.
Is there a Celine deck highlights video in the works? Nah, Celine sucks shit. She's not good. Do not expect to exert energy on a card that I would wager a Celine video at this point would have very bad metrics because most people know that she is very bad. I think all of the remotely interesting things you can do with Celine are really terrible into these Blob and Lockdown decks. This is the TLDR. Yeah, the Storm Split's very good. I kind of wish I could split her again to go for a gold background eventually, but it's hard to give up the ink with the blue sparkle. Seems like generically good, and I'm gonna get to draw on the Abbey next turn, so I think I'll snap. They could also be drawing on the Abbey, like neither of us had a 1-drop, but I think I'll base here. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. I want to put Cosmo in a different path, so we're gonna go ahead and storm the center here, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Jeff the baby land shark lets us win the center here. Playing Teenage Warhead in their deck. Sure. Oh.
Victory.
Cosmo Max is a solid turn 5. Or Cosmo turn 3, Max on turn 4. So we play one curve. If you wouldn't describe a card that's 4 out of 10 by your own definition as bad, then literally no card in Marvel Snap could be described as bad. I'm also not entirely convinced that Celine is even optimal inside of clutter decks, which means she's not even one-dimensional. She's probably just bad. Sure if I want to armor here or not. Might be wrong. Yeah, 'cause I'm just guessing where they're gonna play their thing.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
That's a pretty good one, yeah.
Enough said,
Getting their null is spicy, yes. How will know null's power? That's true, you know. I think it's like Jessica Jones right, Marvel middle, null on the last turn. Yeah, so the same drops for vacation. They're not new. Drops end tomorrow, Wednesday at 1 a.m. Central, technically. So like another 36 hours of drops. They ran them for 2 weeks, which is a long time. I think I'm staying. I think Jones into Marvel is a stay. That's close, though. When the null's not bigger than your She-Hulk. I mean, if they're just playing null, our null wins the game. The question is, can they put 2 here while also putting 6 here? I don't think they can. So I think I'm just gonna null and ship. Arnim Zola could have gotten us. They've got like teenage warheads, so it's hard to know like exactly what their last couple of slots are. I don't know that I'm playing around Zola before I see it.
Opponent snapped.
I think if they want to snap on one, I'm just gonna go ahead and give them a cube here. I've got no armor, no Cosmo, no Storm. Sorini, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. I would be kind of surprised at this point if Viper doesn't get a buff of some sort before long. 3-4 was definitely a downgrade for her. Make her a 2-4. I mean, she was a 2-3 before. They explicitly didn't want her to be super cheap anymore.
Wind, aid my hand.
I expect we'll see her go to a 3-5 before long. I guess it's just like Jessica Jones into Soak Marvel She-Hulk. This? I think it's this.
Victory.
Yep. That is a play you are allowed to make. Just like these adverts are a play that I'm allowed to make. We'll see you in 2 minutes, gamers. No go anywhere. We're gonna keep running this one down as far as we can go. I should have played this deck earlier, chat. We were getting pushed around. This deck has been my old faithful for the season. She keeps coming back. I find a better Jessica Jones split though. I got greedy over the weekend. I have a gold back on this Jessica Jones split, but it had a green particle effect on the border that I really hated. And I had enough boosters to split her 3 times. And I was like, okay, I'll be happy with any other inked or gold. So now I've split her 3 more times and have missed on inked and gold every time, so. Gotta work our way back. Happy New Year, Wilder. Oh, speaking of, can we get some Jessica Jones boosters from here? Abomination, Sauron. I actually don't have good splits on either of those. Like, in theory, those first 2 are good boosters. Buster, yeah. Slate boosters will get used eventually. Maybe we'll green border or yellow border or what's it called one already? Like, definitely not gonna have enough boosters for playing this card. With Magneto being kind of popular, can you speak to your decision to include Jessica Jones in this deck? Call. 17%? I guess that's more popular than I was expecting, but still fine. I don't know. Like, what are you, like, what's your alternative? Like, I'm just not supposed to play 4 energy cards? Should I cut Miss Marvel too? Like, what's the line? Like, if Magneto pulls Jessica Jones, they probably lose the path they Magnetoed into, right? And it's not like Jessica Jones is my only way to contest a storm path. We're also a Goose and Cosmo deck, so we could dictate when and where Magneto could occur, and then also fill whatever lane he flips up in. I think I'm goosing here, and then we'll storm here, probably. Although I suppose the average opposing Sunspot deck is a magic deck, so maybe I should vibe on storm for a second. This could also be a mirror. Sanctum Sanctorum, I choose you. And the nice part about us having priority here is we get to make sure they don't get the Ant Maze bonus. What would you replace Echo with? You can replace Echo with losing to Professor X. Do I snap them back and just play my Miss Marvel in the center? I think so, right? Because I could Cosmo them out of being able to Professor X this year next turn. Or sorry, I said Professor X. I can Cosmo them out of being able to Dr. Numas in the center next turn. Apologies. My mouth noises were incorrect. To 2, and this will get us to 4. Could lose to a Jeff on the left plus something sizable in the middle. What would you replace Miss Marvel with? You can't play this deck without Miss Marvel. Play something else. As long as Professor X is omnipresent in this metagame, Miss Marvel is not replaceable in any deck that she's contained in. Brutal truth is that as long as we are dominated by the prison metagame, we will, she's not optional. Prashant, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Like to call out other excellent Snap creators when they're hanging out in chat. Looking for someone else to watch on twitch.tvs occasionally. Be sure to tap the heart button there at the top of chat to follow Prashant's channel. Out there making a lot of good stuff. You replace her with 3 Mr. Fantastics. That's true, you know. Just the facts there. My hand's not amazing. Am I leaving? I might be leaving, gamers. I took 4 off him on a bounce.
Escape.
With or without a trench coat. Trench coat. 3 Mr. Fantastics, trench coat not included. Thank you for the 3rd of a year, by the way, Uzani. We did have a really good week off. Had some quality family time with the kiddos. All right, based on these 2 early snaps here, I would wager they're just like snapping to snap at this point. So we're gonna give them less respect on it. Great draw for us. Am I fine only drawing rocks for the rest of the game? I think I am. My opponent agrees. I should be fine with that. I might go... So we're definitely soaking this turn. And then I think it's like Echo, Miss Marvel, She-Hulk. Echo's just my biggest thing I can play here, Steric, and I want to contest all 3. So I don't have priority. I just can't, like, it's either play Echo here or play She-Hulk here. I just want to, like, fan out and play for every location here, I think. Hunter's compound makes my goose right a little awkward. I guess I'm probably skipping on 5.
Wind, aid my hand.
Probably greedy to not Sunspot here. Because they could get their own Sunspot over there, and then this also means that my Sunspot's not shadow kickable, which is nice. And then my goose right means that I don't have to worry about Gamora there. So we'll just like pass on 5, and then we'll slam She-Hulk Max here on the last turn. And that should be good based on goose and armor, I would wager. I'm gonna play Echo out rather than soak 1 extra on here, because 1, I don't think I need this, and 2, this is more tiebreakers in case we go exactly even here on the right. And if they like Gamora in the middle, there's no way they're beating us in the compound, so it doesn't matter. Oh, they have a goose bid too, so Gamora's not a thing there either. Good shout. It's 4:30. I'm alive for 7 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. We'll finish this run out tomorrow morning. I think this deck is sweet and good, and we'll probably finish this out and then play other Goose Echo piles of cards for our last few infinite tickets. Hey, Protheon, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks to everybody that hung out for the duration of the stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some Infinite Conquest, my last few tickets in the morning. We're going to finish out a couple of Shaw wins to get that 150 gold, and the season rolls over at 1 o'clock Central. So we'll tackle that then. Let's see who's live on the old Twitch side that we can give a raid to. Hey, Yowoody was here earlier. We gave them a shout out, so let's give them a raid here. It's like they went live not long ago. Enjoy them if you're looking to continue hanging out on Twitch today. Hey, Symbiote, thanks to you over 2 years. Welcome back. We'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Was that repeat? No, my dear, we were live today. I'm signing off though. Peace.